Okay, so this is a mic check, mic check. I need to remember to listen to it in 20 minutes. If you heard it live on stream, tell me if the volume, in-game volume and voice is good, in a good balance. And welcome everyone. We are excited to welcome you on this first ever Gwent community open qualifier. Top 8 are playing today. The tournament organized by Matol. The players qualified through the January season, and today we have our first battles. So we are waiting for the deck lists to be public. At the moment they are still not. So in the meanwhile, let's look what awaits us and what happens. So today we'll have first 2 rounds of upper and lower bracket. On February 10th, tomorrow, we are casting with Lemon on this channel 2 finals. First upper bracket final and then lower bracket final. Winners of those 2 finals go into the Gwent Open number 1, Community Gwent Open. So this is the overall roadmap planned for year 2024. We had competitive January season, so now we have qualifiers. Then in March we'll have open, and then you can see the rest of the stuff on the screen as well. So there will be a challenger, open number 3, number 4, and then the grand finals in December. People are fighting on the ladder as well, fighting for the crown points. So those months where the preceding the opens will grant 15 crown points for the first place. Those where there is no Gwent qualification will be getting double the amount of crown points. So seasons should be exciting whether there is an open or not. So the structure of the open is 4 players, 2 qualified on this weekend and 2 will be qualified on the next weekend. Top 32 qualification will be happening. There is a prize pool reflected on the screen, and also winners will get crown points to maybe gain enough to qualify to the final anyway without winning any opens. So this is the logo, Gwent Community Masters 2024, and don't forget that we also have Gwent World Cup that will be happening as well. So save the dates, gonna show them, and let me check if the decks are available. Not yet. Interesting. So we are waiting for that. But yeah, so top 8 qualifiers this weekend. Next weekend it's top 32. Then we have Gwent World Cup on 24th, 25th of February, and also March 9th, 10th. So group stage will be done by the March 10th, and we'll have the Gwent World Cup playoffs set up as well. And then next weekend it's main event, Gwent Open, the Community Gwent Open. So hope you are excited. Matol has been doing great work. We'll try to make nice work of casting and showing the games for ya. So don't miss out. Also there is a rotator of the commands you can use if you want additional info. Join the Discord. So let me check the info. At the moment not much. I can also show you the players who are competing today. Top 8 players of the past season. The season had an exciting ending, and we have Dauren, who won January season on the last second. We have Archie, Nekwi, Sneaker, Mayamon, Derio, Dementi, also known as Pifich, and Leni Hrimira. So some old names, some new names. Let's wait for the decks and see what they decided to bring. Yeah, you can chat. There is a 20-minute delay to ensure that there are no problems and overlay is off, but we are using tournament platform, so you'll see the both players' hands. You can also use exclamation mark bracket to see the bracket when it's officially updated and shown to everyone. So yeah, at the moment waiting for this stuff to become public. On the ladder we've seen that people still playing jackpot, so my prediction will be that some players still gonna bring jackpot as the leader. Maybe somebody opts to another syndicate leader choice, but Madame gonna be in most of the decks. We've seen Skoya struggle on ladder, but it's pretty reliable in the tournaments potentially, so we might see all 6 factions figured. But most interesting is the question of what people gonna bring for Nilfgaard and if people gonna risk bringing Masquerade Ball, because it's been in and out of favor. Of course, recent updates made Thirsty Dames cheaper, but some people struggle to utilize that extra provision. Masquerade Ball is pretty well-rounded. Pretty well-rounded deck. So most stuff in it is already reserving its spot, so it's kind of hard to replace, but there is a couple of bronze you can shuffle into cheap golds, for example. Since we are streaming on 20-minute delay, if anything happens, if there is problem with sound, with picture, let me know immediately. So that I can fix it in 20 minutes. The sooner you tell me, the sooner it will be apparent. Так что небольшое интро тоже. Всем привет. Чемпионат мира отходит на второй план. И теперь у нас квалы на Мастерс Матола, на Open прежде всего. Топ-8 игроков по состоянию, по окончанию сезона января были отобраны, и теперь будут бороться за 2 места на Open, который пройдет в марте. Потом у нас на следующих выходных будут квалы топ-32, в которых еще 2 игрока отберется, и Open будет состоять из 4 игроков. Даты я показывал, но покажу еще раз. Опены и чемпионат мира не пропускайте на этом канале, на каналах игроков, участвующих. Лемон, Солти, Карим должны участвовать, так что и показывать матчи, если не участвуют. Никита, Пифыч тоже, Mystical обещали стримить турниры. I somehow managed to launch a Steam that I didn't want to do. So let me just kill it off. Okay. Hello, Хакпох. Нитрон, здорово. And I welcome all of you once more. Let me... Okay, so the decks are in. It was on my side, I guess. We can check in a moment. So we are watching Dauren versus Archie. Let me show you the bracket. One moment. So yeah, sorry for a bit of a delay. The decks were not available. So yeah, we are watching Dauren Archie. Lemon is showing Maimon versus Lero. Nick should be streaming. Dementi as well. So let's check Archie and Dauren decks then. And first it's Archie. Archie is playing Shub Double Cross. Yeah, good, interesting. So Henry is being present here. We see Radea as well for accompanying Shub, so an interesting stuff. Not soldiers, not full-on assimilate, but a Shub deck that has a lot of tools, but sometimes those cheap bronzes your downfall if you don't find your golds, but Calvit is there to help you out. Next one is a Priestess deck, Pincer Maneuver with Renfrey, a version with Renfrey. So if you know how the Priestess works, you know what the deck is about. You just shuffle your cards back and forth. You have Eastred, you have Snowdrop, and for round 1 you have some machines to fight for it. Then, as I mentioned, Jackpot will be present. So this is the Jackpot, still running Madame and Iago. No bouncers now, instead we see the Brawler and the Purify. And yeah, all the engines, Saul, Gvitter, they are there. For the last deck of Archie's lineup, it's Shiru, Guerrilla Tactics with the Seamless into Armory into the Dennis Cranmer combo. So also mentioned that for the tournament people might just bring it in even if it's not performing well on the ladder. For movement synergy there is of course Milva and like Cat Witchers. So going to the Dauren's deck, you see Imprisonment, Guerrilla Tactics, Ursine and Jackpot as well. So first It's Madok. He decided to bring it to the tournament. Not often we see this card in competitive meta, but we never seen Dauran in competitive tournament setting, so he decides to make a bombastic entrance to this event. So we see a lot of sappers created by, well, playing them, then slave driving, then Artorius. So you thin your deck, you play your bombs, there is Phoenix and Madok as the Leto Kingslayer target. Gonna be spicy, didn't expect it. Next one is Guerrilla Tactics, and it's similar to what Archie was playing. Maybe you see that there are double Saboteur included, so some bronzes are shuffled, but a control deck with leader and some movement, Shiru, but Point Slam in Cranmer Seamless combo is present as well, and we see no Precision Strike, Guerrilla Tactics for both players. Then we witness Earth and Ritual with Draka Turtle being the similar. No, it's not even new addition for quite a while now. So Portal is the newest addition. Even if Adepts didn't get a power buff, they're still being played. You also have Corsairs and Drakar combo coming from your Portal, so you are set for one of the rounds. So that's Skellige. And Jackpot, I would expect, is pretty similar, but we see Alone here. Whatever is the correct name, I can switch it like this. I forgot. Line of Credit is the name. Checking for the invite. So we see no bouncers here as well. Some bronzes are different, no Purify, instead we see Line of Credit. You can destroy your own ship, getting coins, you can destroy a full city, you can maybe, if you'd ever play against Master of Puppets, destroy your highest bronze. So I'll open the match as well. We don't know the ban, we don't know the coin yet. As I mentioned, if anything technically is wrong, but let me know so that I can fix it. We are streaming on a delay. So what are we doing in regards to the bans? Madok list might be annoying. For Priestess maybe, if you shut down everything, but if you lose last say to Priestess, you don't really have enough points as a Madok player, most likely. Henry is exciting to see, but hard to predict how it's gonna work out. A safe ban would be Jackpot unless you're targeting it, but it lost a bunch of provisions, so maybe people feeling enough power in the rest of the decks to beat it. We'll see. Let's see what other leaders are present. We see Vampires by Lerio. We see the Fruit of Wisgit. Mayamon is playing Imposter. And this is a proper Masquerade Ball version. So plenty of leaders. We see some Patricidal Fury. Warriors with Morkvark, for example, by Nick. So we can have a prediction as well. what else? We see AQ, so Tatterwink with even Thread Dive. Lineage also never played in official tournaments if I'm not mistaken, so we see some spice from the newcomers to competitive meta. Let's see if Lerio is bringing, yeah, just rent-free soldiers, for example. I'm not staying long on the decks, but I want to showcase you as many as possible. And I accidentally locked... Okay, so we got the bands. We have Jackpot and Nilfgaard band. So we are, I hope you are as excited as I am to witness the first match. The first game of the first match. So we have Archie versus Taurian. There will be no Nilfgaard and there will be no Syndicate, right? Just recheck, yeah. So 0-0. Bands are in. Archie versus Dauran, top 2 players of the last season, and we should be transitioning into the game as soon as they figured out the first deck they are about to queue. So you can get your decks from chat commands, you can follow the dates of the other events. We are entering the phase of Gwent Community Masters Qualifiers. This is the first one, but not the last one, so let's go! And in we get listening for the tournament platform. Hopefully we get the player names as well, otherwise I'll have to improvise a little bit. Let us in, let us in, let us in. Oh, we are not getting in. Okay, we are getting in, and I almost muted myself because I started clicking buttons. So Guerrilla Tactics mirror as the opener of this match. There are other series happening on other channels, casted by Lemon and players who are broadcasting their matches as well. So into the mirror we get decks pretty similar, some bronzes varied. We also see Novigradian Justice that place a dwarf or crowd splitter from your deck, and if you already established a dwarf on the board, you can get a muscle as well. Sorry about that. So what are we witnessing here for Archie? Has not that many openers. Pyrotechnician. We're also witnessing Vial. Oh wait, yeah, the Dauran is on blue coin. Too many things appeared on the board before with the Vial, so got confused. So Dauran opens with the Chariot. And well, has dwarfs to play out, has Justice if you want to put in stuff out. We see the Saboteur, Pyrotechnician click hitting the armor, so that lost a couple of points unless you want to kill the Chariot by doing damage and then maybe finishing off with Milva. Looks like a playable hand for Dauran. Archie has Squirrel to play for low tempo from red coin, but if you are eating opponents on Neuromancy, that's quite a positive development for you, most likely. For some reason, people and players are not clicking vials. I don't understand. It's as if they are playing with the open deck list, huh? So we see that click on the Sable actually protects the skirmisher from being killed off. Otherwise, the backup plan would have been dealing 2 damage to that. So do you commit Novigradian Justice or do you try to get by? Yeah. It's thinning, so while cute to save this point slam, it's conditional in terms of having a dork on the board while playing against the controlish deck. And yeah, this allows Dauren to develop some tempo. I'm not sure if Archie... Yeah, he has a 10-point play, he has Saboteur to throw. So yeah, here finds the target to finish it off with Milva. Also the Neophyte allows to transform another elf that was on the board.
Have you seen a fuse lying about, have you?
Okay, so yeah, Archie continues playing, he has Purification, commits a leader charge here as well. Staying close, Purification takes it if Dauren decides to pass. Not all targets to heal with the Saboteur. We see the 5-point unit, but that's the solo unit on the board, so not that exciting. But you can move the skirmisher as it has the order. Also the Pyrotechnician, seeing those ones on the board, is not too excited. Understandably, Dauren would have loved to win round 1 without establishing Mahakam Pass. Yeah, so ones are gone from the board. There is no Squirrel in Dauren's deck. So Archie, if he wants to, can just drop on Neuromancy. And we see exactly that. Goes for Shiru, double 6s, puts him ahead as well. And he basically has a 4 tempo play and 10 tempo plays here. So yeah, the Novigradian Justice was nice and all, but at the same time provided more value for the Shiro here. So we do see the Mahagam Pass being played. I would assume that Berserker, unless you are planning to do the Shiro, yeah, we actually do see exactly that. You can buff your Shiro. And it would be really uncomfortable for Daurian to lose Oniromancy to that Squirrel, but Squirrel is basically the last card Archie can play, otherwise he's depleting his Seamless of one of the workshops and loses the power play on Cranmer. And for those of you just joining, yeah, this is the round 1 of top 8 qualifiers for Community Gwent Open number 1. And we do see COC. And the Squirrel is just eating that. It also gets ahead since Daurian didn't use the Miner, saving it potentially for Shiro. It makes you lose Milva if you try to line up a good Shiro. But I also don't think Daurian wants to lose an even here. No, okay, just goes for a 6. And that should be it for round 1. He has Mahakam Pass on the board for round 2. But he lost his Oniromancy, so it really depends what he's going to top deck. There are no more tutors. He did thin a couple of cards with the Justice. Archie finds 2 bricks, or who had 1 brick, so Mulligans should be more or less solved, and he gonna be playing with the brick Seamless. And yeah, we see Daurian decides to make a slight push using the Mahakam Pass advantage that he had. Decided not to lose 5 points. Heatwave doesn't look too hot. And we see the pass, so Archie is going into round 3 with the advantage of 5 points in Mahakam Pass. And now let's see if players are talented enough to play in this competition. Being number 1 and number 2, you expect it to be quite a professional show off. Archie is doing pretty great top deck in golds, but I'm kinda hesitant. Will it be? Won't it be? Okay. So Seamless is there. But you see Dennis Cranmer and no access to that. Not really certain what Daurian can kill off all the units though. So maybe that's his
Don't be quick about me. I can take care of myself.
You have to.
I'll get it done.
I think, yeah, okay. This changes like everything. There is a heat wave for one of the units, and then there is leader charge with Milva jumping out, but it doesn't remove them. So yeah, we'll most likely see Trickster here. Unless you expect that Frenzy Dao is like a big miss as well, so... Simulus literally only buffs self. So Simulus is playing for 7 points. Yeah, we see Dauren actually sacrificing the skirmisher first. Ah, okay. That way, yeah. Not buffing only self. Milva is jumping out, and you cannot prevent that only by discarding. Fair enough. Dauren sadly doesn't have any more leaders, so I got a little bit ahead of myself. 2 targets, one of them of course is getting heat wave, but there are only 2 targets on Dauren's side of the board as well. But the Spores are playing for 0. Ah, what? Why am I so bad in the morning? Yeah, this actually moves as well. I was too excited and too sad for players missing golds, but yeah, this is movement. And look at this Milva.
And I'm not about to start.
Look at this Milva. So Dauren, seeing that damage didn't come, shoot Heatwave first. Like the units are not getting taller. So there is no reason. No, goes for the workshop first. Any
Why should I, an elf, a sage, converse with an ape?
reason in particular for that? Gives 5-point value to the spores. And we got ourselves a tie. So yeah, sorry for botched calls, but yeah, armor OP. And I don't know. You don't want to see your units dying. So maybe that was the reason for the spores. But we get ourselves a rematch now. The ties are getting replayed. And yeah, let's try to get more focus. Too many movement cards. And no co-caster to fix it for ya. Both players managed to land Milva. Both players managed to... buff something. With the workshops. And I don't have to update the score because we have a replay. So players need a reset, players need to maybe find their luck reserves, because a gold for either of the players would have just claimed at round 3 whoever found it. The card is spinning. So that's a moment to try and look at the decks one more time, maybe. And we're going in. So basically they are playing the same decks, Guerrilla Tactics, no Jackpot and no Henry double cross. And we are
You best yield now.
in again. And I think somebody didn't read the rules. Wait, what? Yeah, Dauren took the... Ay. So that was the reason for the delay. Hopefully they are not going to play it out. You try and you talk, and still mistakes are bound to happen. Unless somehow I'm mistaken, and in that case, sorry for the confusion. Okay, so I suppose Archer Open is connected to that. So we do see COC here on a Sapper, but players are kind of open, and it gives me a feeling that they might be chatting. Hopefully, that's the reason. Okay, so it looks like we have 3-3, so they are aiming at a tie. There we go, so pass into a pass, and it's happening. The problem is getting solved. Players are actually... Okay, so that was a pilot, episode, so to say, to the replay. It wasn't with correct, but I gathered that Archie agreed on a replay, so... Я так понимаю, да, они договорились все-таки во время матча. Даурен взял случайно не ту деку, будучи неопытным игроком в турнирной мете. Мячи переигрывают с теми же самыми колодами. And we go again. This time with Guerrilla Tactics Mirror. Unless somebody wants to spice it up and cue the wrong deck again. But it couldn't be that simple to just cast the games. We had to have some extra spin to it, so I hope you guys are excited. Featuring? No. Ah, okay. And hello Rake, we are waiting. I know that you are saying hello in another universe at the moment. See, there is another Gwent Metal logo, so when you see it, spam Metal Gwent emote in chat. So, Guerrilla Tactics Mirror. Depends a lot on the draws, as we saw. A deck doesn't have nearly enough thinning, and the Squirrel and Aeromancy interaction just killed off Dauren's half of Dauren's points. Also, losing your units is catastrophic because you'd need 3 in a row, so Siege. Not Siege. Dwarven Chariot is a very important card to have, as it provides you with 3 units on 2 different rows, so maybe something survives, but even that might be killed off easily with Milva Guerrilla Tactics, especially since it lines up perfectly for Milva shots. And I see Guerrilla Tactics versus Guerrilla Tactics. Dauren is going first, so we got ourselves a game number 1 again. And now the tournament platform also didn't lag, so we do see... Wait, that's supposed to be kinda off. But okay, we'll have the follower notifications Bapanada. Once again, quite a few playable bronzes here for Dauren. Archie also has that. No Seamless or Neuromancy in Dauren's hand. No extra tempo from Novigradian Justice unless you sacrifice your Onero, but as we witness in Archie's hand there is no Squirrel. Do we see COC immediately? Yes, we do. That's Archie's move. He burned the Sapper in the non-game that we just had against the wrongly queued deck, and now he is using that. The card is good. Ideally, you burn whatever Seamless and Cranmer are buffing. But if you have to buff your units first, that's awkward. So Dauren is not possessing COC, but a lot of cards are available from the Onero, and we see him developing his engines. Not sure what's the placement. Okay, it doesn't matter. 1 leader charge, and And 2 engines are out with support of the skirmisher. So not really an ideal choice to have against the guerrilla tactics, but against control in general.
Don't you fret about me. Can take care of myself.
So that's leader charges committed from both players. As we've seen, they are incredibly important in round 3 or in round 2 if you got an opportunity to deny seamless targets.
You can run, you can hide, but I'm gonna get you.
With the backup plans, Saboteur, yeah, it's gonna be a problematic round 1 for Dauren.
Look what we're capturing in.
Never had your kneecaps broken.
So unlucky for the skirmisher being a 1 power unit with some armor that he is just so easily sniped by the backup plan. It feels like the plan A for the backup plan to hit the 2-point skirmisher. He really needs extra armor from Chariot or Tempering. Otherwise, he's just a sacrificial lamb. So bronzes galore so far. Dauren potentially has a big tempo if his skirmisher is surviving with the Novigradian Justice. He can also play Chariot back row. But you kind of want to save the Chariot. Wait, do we actually see a leader charge? Yes. Man, it's so awkward. And Archie gets to do cheap turns. And you're not killing 3 dwarfs, so Dauren tried to save his Oniro access. Don't want to risk it against Squirrel anyway. But yeah, quite easy for Archie just to continue to contest round 1.
Another little thunderbolt.
So should be a justice at one point in this round, and it looks like that might be the play. Thinning, guaranteeing yourselves better draws. Wasn't the outcome last time around, but maybe this time it's actually better. Still, Archie has verification Saboteur, and I'm not even too sure how sad are you not playing Frenzy DAO or playing it out and thinning with it. We see that there is no Neuromancy and there are bricks, so yeah, we do actually see the Frenzy DAO go out first. So should be a Saboteur. Do you actually move the Chariot with leader? That's all leader charges out. if you want some extra points and maybe trying to secure the last say. But as Andy points regarding to the first game being weird match, I feel like this is weird as well. Okay, actually we see Dauren floating Milva for now. Not sure to what end.
It'd be a shame if they were to have.
I'll get into it.
Yeah, that would have been enough, and now we do see the heat wave being traded for verification. Archie playing verification is symbolic. Yeah, okay, now it passes. So goes better this time around for Archer, winning round 1. Now the top deck mode for him, he didn't find Oneiromancy. I don't know about that. Also for Dauren to keep the seamless is just accepting that it's gonna get pushed out. So we do get on Dauren's side 5 points of carryover, but a card lost, and also we do see that with extra card and Oneiromancy, Archie should, yeah, seamless is there as well, so there was a maxi plate on both sides, right? No, yeah, she was heat waved. So they either knew, it was quite fast, so I didn't screenshot myself. But now both players have Shiru, seamless, Dennis.
Have you seen a fuse lying about?
Same leader charges, but 1 extra card. 1 extra card for Archie. I suppose Mahakampas still plays for more points than the heat wave, but heat wave should be quite reasonable as well. So Dauren got a better shot at winning game number 1 before this replay. Now his situation is rather dire. There is no Milva to bail him out anymore for the 3rd unit. This Shiro is just chilling as a 3-point unit for now.
Why should I, an elf, a sage, converse with an ape?
Here we have seamless only for 2 units, but at the same time, once again, some things are getting denied. Board present is real hard. That's an entry 8-point Shiro that you are giving your opponent. You get to see Spores plate on your seamless as well, and you cannot deny. This denies a unit, but you cannot deny Milva. Combined with the seamless into the Cranmer.
I choose now.
Feign not ignorant. Remember to whom you speak.
But there is a leader charge, so those units get split. In just that the points on your side of the board are rather lacking. This is a 5-point offensive leader, so should be better than the defensive one.
And I'm not about to start.
So red wins the game, and it's not particularly close this time around, so yeah. Archie takes it after a little bit of troubles, так что Арчи с первой победой в серии. Даурен залил катку, зайдя на Нильфгарде, но все-таки получил возможность переиграть. So, accepting just a little bit. Don't, if you are casting, don't click it on the first second. It might lead to some unpleasant situations. A couple of seconds is okay for a delay. So, we have our first, sorry, I was just reading the player communication and whatnot. We got our first game done. After a bit of a struggle, there it is. Archie winning with the guerrilla tactics in a mirror. Now he has Priestess and Jackpot to play. Dauren has all 3 decks available to him. Okay, so Priestess against Maddock. I'm ready. Okay, so 1-0 to Archie. Game number 2. We might be the last pair because everyone else is not tying, certainly. So Archie found Radovid, found Snowdrop, has Curse Scroll, so whatever.
That is a fly landed in your cup, my lady. Allow me.
Whatever he wishes. We see that Radovid is being locked. Lock didn't matter, but well, you'd need to set up the bomb. And now Purify doesn't really matter too much. There is no heat wave in a rent-free deck, but you can still lock Maddock. Now the question is, Dauren cannot really fish out a guaranteed Kingslayer. Instead goes for the bomb for now.
yapping and start digging.
Don't think you bomb self. That's a line, but I don't think it's worth taking here when you are actually trying to win round 1. And there is Snowdrop and Eastrid, only 1 leader charge left for Lox.
I'll break you.
I wonder if we'll see leader charge to buff the priestess, as they need to be inspired. So Hubert counter is slowly going down, and yeah, we do see the leader charge being committed, only 1. For the priestess, I mean.
What is it you want?
Okay, Daurian does find Kingslayer, so that's a second medic. They gonna be working later on. No Phoenix as a secondary target, but when you hit, I think you are usually taking medic.
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
So 1 leader charge, there is no purify, but with only 1. Yeah, this is a draw. This is also a Renfrey coming in into Arch's hand. You cannot tutor neutrals with leader.
The senses can be fooled easily.
The Emperor, and you might be freed.
Oh, so what's the bomb situation? Nothing to red haze really, but with leader charges it's rather convenient to play around.
We'll get it done in no time.
Pew pew, and Auren also finds COC, which is quite good against Snowdrop or Wanderer, so in the end against the buffed unit, although if you know that there is a COC, you just don't buff your items, spreading the buffs around. That looks like a reasonable haze, playing for 6 points on its own. Shields rather a nice find here, trying to block the damage from the next medic pings. The sunset is ready, like sub me in, coach. Sub me in, coach. Not for too long, you can prolong his presence on the board.
Gladly help if I live to see it.
Another ground requires rejuvenation. A
A
rebirth.
little bit of extra tempo coming in from the Hubert. 10 orders have been used. There is still Siege Master for Archer to find, and yeah, he's not spending a leader charge. Sunset Wanderer is jumping out as well, so 20 points is 21 points is what Dauren needs here. With no Maddox pinging the board, Heatwave only played for 9. Well, you can do that with the War Council leader Heatwave most likely. It's rather expensive, and well, there is like Ballista, Renfrey, for Archie to drop, so I don't think yeah, Archie struggles to win round 1. But let's see, sometimes people just find the pass button, but the people who are in the lead of a round, but no, Dauren finds the button first, goes like, nope, I got Sunset Wanderers out of you. The Priestess's charges are not that impressive, but here she comes again. Also the Siege Master has been found, quite nice if you want to thin to 0. So many cards to play as the carryover, and the idea of this Magic deck is kinda overload the board with the round 2 carryover and going into round 3. You have Maddox from round 1 as the carryover as well. But this is a Priestess deck we're talking about.
Up the tree you go, lad.
Nasty things happen when it works out. Okay, this Mentor was... well, it found another Mentor, so at least there is that, but both Priestesses were missed. Not cool. So Siege Tower has an order, so you are getting extra points from that, which is hell of a sweet. Should be a second Mentor. No? Okay. I guess you want the opportunity to fix the hand. And more guaranteed hits on Traveling Priestesses as well. At the moment we've seen that one of them missed completely. And yeah, Dauren didn't establish War Council, would have traded with the Mentor, and Archie might have considered that, taking a pass. Already Dauren has 6 plus 5 plus with the bomb in hand. Even more. And yeah, Illusionists are quite sweet. Played early into a longish round can pose some problems, especially 2 of them. You do not. You can bomb it. Like, this shouldn't survive the round. Or a turn. So yeah, the bomb didn't matter. There was a ping from Ballista, but Sapper knows what it's doing. There is a status for the docks. I think I'd rather take it. But like, there is a status anyway, so it doesn't matter. You can just play Nausicaa.
Be yourselves, only better.
Even now, the Mentor, out of 3 cards, only finds the one that was guaranteed to find, doesn't find the second Priestess. So 13 and 3, one of the Priestesses was traveling much more, and is more experienced in that regard. So 2 cards are being played from Vernon Rush, and that means that you want one of the thin options from Renfrey. I guess that kill actually, yes, as I don't have any more bombs. There was one Demiurgium bomb still left. Finding that would have made Slave Driver potentially even better, but at 3 power, plate on the Nausicaa, it's still an okay value. Yeah, so play a bronze unit from your hand, combine it with more cards. Plate split 6 damage is not ideal. There's a question, like, Nausicaa is just points. I guess that kind of protects against Onager pings and the Trident pings, but establishing your own... no, wait, what? Maybe you play Slave Driver. Illusionist. 2 armor was definitely found, so some good things came out from that. No counterplay to this, as 3 units are being set up. 2 engines, 3 units are being set up in one go. That bomb just became what? This is a 5. Okay, then not that great. Okay, we can count the Slave Driver points. 3, 4, 10 points. Bomb would have been 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points as well. So it did not matter. There is a 21 point heat wave. It doesn't really matter if you buff something else, you are losing those points. Like you take the chances, but yeah, heat wave is big. Carryover has been established, so Maddock wins in the first series. And I think we discussed it before the game that Maddock might be nasty against the Priestess deck if it finds the cards, establishes carryover. Okay, you also deny some of the Onager and other engines. So it's 1-1. Dauren finally got to play his Maddock deck, because as we've seen during the replay of game number 1, there was a moment. But it got resolved. Okay, so we are accepting. This is a best of 5 series, so both players still need to win 2 games to proceed. That's not the window I wanted. To be honest, this is the one. So score is 1-1, no guerrilla tactics here, and Archie is going second, so... Jackpot would rather play from blue, I suppose, but on red if you find it. The Madame, I mean. So decent as well. Dauren goes first. He was taking guerrilla tactics before. You can control jackpot with guerrilla tactics. And I guess there are Shiro lines and control lines against Priestess as well. Also, thank you for the follow. For those of you just joining, this is a top 8 qualies, so we have best players from the last season competing for a place. Let me just show it to you. So winner of this event, 2 winners of lower and upper bracket go to the main tournament, and next weekend we have top 32 qualies. 2 players from there also join them, and we'll have the main Gwent Open #1, Community Gwent Open #1 in March, mid-March, so don't miss out on that. We also have, besides Open qualification, Gwent World Cup, so lots of stuff is happening in Gwent community. There are more community, like there is Lilith's devotion tournament today, for example, so the scene is kinda thriving. It's hard to schedule all the tournaments. Other games are still ongoing. I see that Pifich is streaming, Nick is streaming his qualies, so nice to see it from players' perspective as well. Okay, Archie was okay. Archie is waiting as well, so I guess Dauren is making a decision what to bring, what to queue on the coin. So this is not a peculiarity of tournament platform. Although it would have been nice to have a checklist of people in match checked in and those making decision, but you cannot have it all. While we're waiting, what else? I guess I won't spoil the other games. You can check the bracket yourself. I can show the roadmap if you missed it. So January tournament was competitive. It is having qualifiers as we speak now. It will lead to the March Open. But February tournament is competitive as well. It gets double crown points. It doesn't lead to another set of qualifiers. So this season, only ladder matters. You are not playing in a mini tournament afterwards. March will be competitive season once again, and in April there are qualifiers. So I would recommend you joining the Matol's competitive Discord, !Matol, !Gwent 2024. Так что да, половина сезонов дают 15 краун-поинтов и квалификацию на квалы. Половина сезонов дают двойные поинты, но не будет квал. Следите, заходите к Матолу в Дискорд. Если что, можете у меня в Дискорде спросить или зайти на канал. So let's see what Metal replies. I guess the timer gonna run out if everyone is having the spinning card. It's rather unfortunate, but hopefully we don't have to. There will be another invitation when the timer ends, and hopefully that takes us into the game. So I hope you enjoyed the roadmap. Yeah, 2 minutes left. I mentioned the crown points. Вот как распределяются поинты за сезон топ-32. Это то, куда вы хотите попасть, если вас интересуют квалы, но топ-32 приводят на квалы не в каждом сезоне. В сезонах, где половина поинтов дается, там есть квалы, в других нету. Ну и то надо чекать roadmap, и все у Матолы в Дискорде присутствует. What else am I mentioning to you? I'll show the Gwent World Cup logo, because logos are amazing, made by Paps. And I guess I'll go grab myself a glass of water. So we'll wait for the timer to run out and try to get into the game. Okay, so hopefully now we're getting into the match, and it looks like it. Okay, player names are there. Might be that the blue coin is not where the blue coin there we go. The scariest moment of my casting career, not gonna lie. So yeah, we are sitting in the dark room, but there are flames burning on the side, so don't be scared, it's gonna be fine. The blue coin is indeed on the top side, so don't get confused. Dauren is on blue, playing his guerrilla tactics against Priestess, so Archie decides to take that on his red coin, saving jackpot hopefully for him for the blue coin. Blue coin tempo pass abuse on jackpot later on, but for now creates an engine, a decent one at that, but the engine should be dying. A skirmisher pink does it. Unless Dauren decides to keep all his damage for Snowdrop, Eastred and Onager. Anyway, yeah, just goes for the movement. And that's the downfall.
Now we will see who is weak.
Even manages to. But yeah, there was a 1-point unit anyway. Created immediately. But with another damage engine on the board, it wasn't a problem anyway. So yeah, Eastred comes, should be clicked immediately, unless Archie wants to get more out of Dauren. But even if clicked immediately, you still want to maybe get rid of him. No leader charge here for Archie to buff the Priestess, but we most likely the predictions don't work. I do witness a couple of trees on the board for Sneaky Shiro. Isn't amazing, might probably get a better one. But like, look at this value. Killing 2 engines in one go. You do have the Deadeye though. And well, the 6s are usually lining up. So yeah, instead nothing crazy happens, just a leader charge. Dauren keeps his stretch alive most likely. No easy means of killing it. Without overcommitting with leader charges. And finally we do see volunteers being played without the Justice. Justice becomes riskier.
To the dungeon.
So Radovid refreshes the leader count. There is no siege engine for the siege masters, so they've been besieging the units, but Yeah, would have been better. You can try and hunt one down with the mentor. Yeah, Radovid is being cursed here. Damn Radovid goes into the graveyard. Now the adrenaline is active. The search for my siege engine is active. The Huberto is at 6, so that's quite a lot of clicking. Of course, with siege masters and the siege engine, that's 1 day's work.
A pleasure to bleed you.
And Gwentfinity company is dodging Shiro's company. Could have been a tasty Shiro on non-important units, of course, but nonetheless. So no mutual generator in the rent-free version, so the siege masters are quite small.
Don't worry, this ought to smoke.
You also see that they positioned their ballista quite unfortunately, leading to its demise. Nothing Archie could have done outside of playing another engine first. That's a nice look down the line, but if your plan is not to go all in, I guess there is no reason to play Margarita. Giant Slayer coming from Hakan Pass gets 4 armor, so there was also Chariot. It starts pinging, and that actually becomes the lock target. Shiro units are all over the place at the moment. Of course, Shiro can be a 6 and an 8 and a 3.
A wee hint. Dunny jiggle this.
So, for example, clicking the siege tower might lead to some unpleasant situations. Okay, so Archie gets a pretty big Sunset Wanderer carryover, but rather unimpressive Traveling Priestesses at 1 and 3 charges without the Inspired condition met. So okay, some extra charges coming in hot. Like, yeah, there is a Mulligan Dwarf, right? No, that was the one. So you play Chariot back row to activate your Justice. So 4 units, one of them being rent-free. One of them being rent-free that you cannot tutor out, so you do hope to hit it from Sunset or Mentors. If it's last card at the bottom, well, you are still shuffling, but let's see. Okay, 2 priestesses. That's giving them 1 point buff. And the charges grow. So now we have 7 and 5. And just hitting them a couple of times is more than enough. There is a situation, problem, an interesting aspect of armor being on the board for all them pings. At the same time, if we're looking at Dauran's Oniromancy target, there are like 2-3 of them. Renfrey is in, the charges 7 and 7. Do you just armor now? Seems to be an appropriate moment. Unless you want to find, say, any Shiro value at the moment, that's not really going to work out.
What do you want?
And goes for the spend of all control options to get 1 big Shiro. Or Shiro on 1 big unit. Big Shiro is 11 points is a big Shiro, I guess. So lastly the charge into Renfrey, and that means that Dauran still had 1 extra turn to spread the armor on the board. I wonder if he signals that he is without the Cranmer. Also, yeah, just play the bronze was found once again. This looks like a setup, especially if you see this setup, the lowest power ally. This looks like a play with Saboteur, but wouldn't getting armor on board be better? And if so, I'm not entirely sure about being in the Mentor one, because this only gets lowered by 1. So yeah, the message is out, there is no Cranmer. I just got a panic attack because I saw the delay stream and it was showing... Fuck. Okay, that was like an oops moment. It was showing the ad of the tournaments instead of a match, but OBS is actually the correct one. Okay, so the pings are going to shields, to armor. It's a lot of value lost, but there is another priestess with 7 charges, and the cat Witcher Saboteur is against the Onager. So you do get the value. So this is 12, 20, 19. Yeah, doesn't matter. Even if you hit all the armor on the board. Although, okay, if you hit all the armor, that would have been like 1 point game. But yeah, for a 6 point affair, Cranmer would have helped, or saving some extra control. But then you are like allowing. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's a harder call. Like getting Shiro value is nice as well. So okay, we are on match point for Archie. Daura needs to win 2 in this quarterfinal of qualifiers to Gwent Community Gwent Open #1. Do I have to restart Gwent, I wonder, now that it is in dark mode? I won't risk, no reason to leave the series when they are ongoing. Okay, the card was spinning. I was like, do we wait another 10 minutes for it to restart? But no, please, 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 don't make me click the buttons though. Yes. We get in. Archie is playing the blue coin abuse deck, however funny that sounds. And we do have the dark setting for the matches. So, look at this, madame. Look at this click on the diamond, and we are off to a good start. 17 points, 3 engines, and 1 tasty Shiro.
You'll never take us alive!
Ah man, this is kind of funny. It's a shame that Shiro cannot get the Twitter as well. Look at this, the blue coin abuse, all that, and one great boom. So if you are a sub of a channel, there is the Shiro emote. You know what to do. When will you spam it if not now? There are more engines though, and Twitter also. Like, I'm a 6, you missed me. But yeah, the engines kinda got controlled. So the Madame Serenity business kinda went up in flames, only 1 Peaches left. I don't think investors gonna be happy with that one. At the same time, Jackpot is doing what Jackpot was trying to do. Still leading in the round. There goes the Dwarf Tempo though. And even the last charge to finish off the Peaches, So Dauran says, I win. No Archie, you cannot have this round 1 after your Madame abuse. So the red coin abuse with full leader is more than the blue coin abuse with a bunch of engines. Okay, Mahakam Pass is nice for Dauren. Looking at Arch's hand, there is Novigrad. Also, let me check. Yeah, he's still playing with Candle. That was recently nerfed.
Dreadfully sorry.
Rather unfortunate for this tax collector, but yeah, the synergy with elves and swordmaster is insane. And now the Twitch stream, YouTube stream caught up, and I can be calm that I was actually showing the game. That's the problem with the delay stream. So Necromancy being bottom card is sometimes okay if you're finding everything else. I will admit it immediately that I'm not that great at following the maxi, and since there is no clear notification that it was clicked or not clicked, I won't claim. I do enjoy the setting on the board though. Thanks for Tournament Platform for bagging out. It's actually more entertaining to have those dark. Although the board is dark by itself, but it's much better than in the first game or the previous game when it lagged out and was very bright, too bright. So there are poisons, like Archie has an engine that is kinda active, has poisons, so he will be transferring some of the coins into round 3. I don't think we'll see Dauren jamming Seamless. We're yet to see a proper Seamless into the Armorer's Workshop into Cranmer. He's usually missing one of the pieces, or well, every unit is getting killed off. Also, Dauren kinda forgot to bring his own units to this round 2. Nothing is there. We see the COC. Is it a heat wave on Mahakam Pass? Plays for 7 points. But you usually know after Seamless is getting played that the unit with armor, the tallest one, is the target for Cranmer. But since there are 3, I guess you're never getting full value anyway. But the push continues, just playing out bronze cards. There is okay, the Brawler is going out. There might have been a problem of like playing Chariot and board getting evaporated by the Brawler so that you cannot find Seamless workshop targets.
Don't worry, this ought to smoke.
Not sure I'm a big fan of killing the ship. On the other hand, it's thinning, there is no leader. And this is the last card you play, so yeah, you force your opponent to spend. And we're actually witnessing a Yago play here. So Archie doesn't want to get 2-0. wants to save a card and succeeds in saving the leader. Okay, I don't think there is any way that Simos 2-0s when your opponent has a spender, a leader and a card. So Dauren just took a moment. And now we either see workshops, that means that he didn't shuffle, or we'll see other cards. Let's see the heat wave, so Saul is kind of getting answered. Oh, kind of lacks units though.
Calls do not qualify for childcare tax relief. Have you seen a fuse lying about, have you?
Shady Vendor into the spender would be quite nice if you can spread it, because Candle is well spreading, but an awkward spender. And yeah, once again the workshops are being played on 2 units only. You don't want to click because Saul is potentially your heatwave target, or whatever Candle spends on. There is also KOB jumping out, so yeah, spreading the buffs between Candle and KOB will be not a big problem. Flying Redanian provides another target for buffs. And yeah, you probably do get it out. Saul being at the right point, like in the other road, and the Novigrad being the leftmost card, so to say, is of course beneficial to Saul buffing by 3, not by 2, as you get the coin from Novigrad.
What'd you say? I thought you'd never ask.
So, how are things?
Questionable prime cards, playing only for 4 points. That's not what Shady Vendor was paying for. We hear nice jackpot sounds. So Dauren has 15 points, and that's not enough. Jackpot after being shut down in round 1, after being bled in round 2, struggles to win. Okay, so that was the first series of the day cast here. I'm not sure, but I expect that we might have been the last pair. Even my Monlerio ended up faster. Okay, so we have Archie progressing into round 2, where he is meeting against Dementi, and Nequis Lerio is the other pair, unless the platform bugged or anything like this happened. That means that Dauren goes into the lower bracket and will be playing there, as it's double elimination tournament we are having here. So he's not out yet. You might witness Maddock in action once more, and Maddock turned out to be the deck. For him to win with. The only deck bringing in success. So this is the Yo, stop it. Okay, let me bring it out. So we are casting Nequist versus Lerio. Dementi Archie is the second pair, so Pifich versus Archie, Nequist versus Lerio. Mayamon plays Sneak in the losers round 1, and Lineage against Dauran is the second pair. Invite is not in. And yeah, this is the match. So Daurian only managed to win with Nilfgaard. Maddock takes a win. We never saw Ursine and Guerrilla Tactics, as I mentioned, that it's not the most powerful deck by the feels nowadays. We've seen it lose multiple times. Okay, so Matol added us. I'm taking a small break, so I hope you enjoyed round 1. We are moving into the semi-final. Winner of this Nequist versus Lerio goes into the final. Cast tomorrow, 12 PM CET. Завтра в 12 по Польше. Сами там уж переводите, кому куда. Финал. Победитель матча вот этого, который мы сейчас будем смотреть, проходит в тот финал. Второй матч на канале Лемона будет. И нижняя сетка тоже, наверное, кем-то кастится. Никита сам должен стримить. But I'm taking a small break. And we are watching semi-final after that. Okay, so we are in the platform into the match. I didn't open the decks, so we'll go and do it right here, right now, after accepting the invite. So, Dario versus Nequis, Nature's Gift, Jackpot, Inspired Zeal against Formation, Rentry Soldiers, Peace Strike, I think it's still Seamless, and Blood Scent Vampires. And let's just open them. First gonna be Nequis decks. So, Nature's Gift with Geralt, no Eskel, and with Saskia, we're going into the match. Jackpot, more or less the standard version, and Inspired Zeal is the Devotion Radovid deck. And we see Rentry, or not Rentry, Vampires from Lerio. I also need to update the score. So let me do just that. Lerio, Nequis, 0-0, and the bans. I didn't risk restarting the game just because we are on delay. Right, so semi-final of top 8 qualification for Gwent Community Gwent Open number one, and we see Vampires, Golden Necker with Necromancer's Stone. I show the last of the deck. You might find a card like Last Wish that has been a hit with monster players in the past 2 seasons being present there. And it goes against the Syndicate. A Syndicate that, by the looks of it, keeps Madame for the later. There are no coins for Madame from that coin to instantly threaten round 1. Let me just check. Score, bans. Bans in incorrect order, and are okay, sorry for that. If we are watching later, this is at least I noticed the mistake myself, and it didn't take 20 minutes for you to point it out. Also hope you are enjoying the tournament. Great showing today in Archie vs Dauren series, but other matches should be exciting as well. We witnessed that Lerio managed to progress from round 1 to round 2 playing the Vampire deck. Nequis is kinda low on coins, short on points at the moment. Vampires are developing different bronze units into the graveyard, so that when Necromancer Tome is being pulled from Golden Necker, they have an influx of points. Для тех, кто только присоединился, это полуфинал между Лерио и Неквизом. Победитель будет играть завтра в финале. И победитель финала отправляется на первый Community Open от Матола, который пройдет в середине марта. Okay, so yeah, Vampires get another bronze ready to go in round 3 or round 2 with Necromancer's Stone. Like now you have the coins, now you can play your engines, but that's 3 turns late. Instead, oh no, okay, no instead. We do see Madame gonna catch up on points quite fast, considering a lot of Lerio points are invested into the flatter that can be hit waved. The game is on. There is no Nekurat to combine with Virina. That would have stopped the bronzes from buffing. Good for Lerio that Nequist doesn't have a poison, otherwise, well, only poison from Shady Vendor, otherwise the ladder might have died to this field experiment. I would assume came from the plunder. And yeah, we see that Lerio takes a pass. So he has a control for potential control for Saul. He has Defender and a lock, as well as a Purify against poisons. Everything else is kinda just points on your side of the board combined with bleeding effects that slowly kill stuff, but yeah, not much control in this list.
Knees are drowning in shite, but me head's in the clouds.
Do we see the spending? Yes, we do. There are bleeds going off, but that's fine. Even with the flatter, there is no dog risk of dog jumping out. It's already there. Okay, Yago is found with no royal decree and nerf thinning, no bouncers. If you haven't played on the new patch, bouncers are out of favor, being 5 provision card now. Fine, and Yago already is pretty good. No Novigrad to develop. So we might see a last mulligan being taken here in attempt to find it.
It's been a long, hard
But
road, hasn't
no
it?
bueno. Bronze is being played now. This is not the last ladder. There is one more to combine. But yeah, Nequist might be on a journey to try and get the Golden Necker out of Lerio. Not gonna be easy. But considering at one point he plays and raises half of Lerio's points in that ladder,
Sins of the flesh are my speciality.
it might be not as unachievable as it seems.
I admire the beautiful. What can I say?
So yeah, silly syndicate engines against big ladders. intimidating. Yeah, Nekorat's one was answered, second is in hopes of being triggering Necromancer Stone. But yeah, you'd need units that give out bleeding to combine with Verena or leader charges. That's not happening at the moment, sadly for the vampire player. So is Heatwave plus Iago plus leader everything out enough to get Golden Necker? That's probably the question for this round. And instead of putting point ladders, silly 9 provision or whatever, 9 provision Verena is eating that heat wave. That probably means that Iago is not taking the round. Is it? Like, Iago is a lot of points, but there is like a 30-point gap. So want Cryptide plus something from the Royal Decree plus a leader charge be sufficient to keep the Golden Necker for round 3 for Dario. So Purge. Sesame is hard to trigger with Jackpot, basically unrealistic, but if you are going for extra coins, full bank, it's the best option. So you can Royal Decree into something that gives bleeding. And there we have it. 40-point gap. All engines are kind of getting cancelled by the bleeding, not entirely, but more or less. So you can spend everything, but are you certain that something like an Alp Riptide won't be enough? And yeah, Nequiz agrees with that. The fladders were just too broken in this round, but Verena would have shut down almost the similar value. Cancelling like multiple engines. Golden Necker obtained. A couple of bronzes. Cave Troll is cute to make Nekorat survive. And since Last Wish is the only special, it's also amazing because you are getting to... Okay, was there anything better? I guess not. Like, you don't care about the card that you're banishing in this situation. At the moment, the only thing lacking is, of course, target for bleeding. I think it's probably better to discard now, since you are not getting through the defender. Because otherwise you are playing for tempo, you are giving an out to the leader charge. No?
The simplest methods.
I guess discarding doesn't win. Ah, okay. Sorry, there was the problem of Novigrad being unstoppable as well. There we go, makes sense, but then just points that Neck is gonna bleed out by the end of the round anyway. And yeah, I'm a big fan of this Necromancer's Tome adventures that have been recently happening, especially Vampires is like not new, but there is a Dead Wish deck that you can check on YouTube or on Radio Hub, and yeah, big fan of that. That's a Friction Shogun in a direct clash with the Riptide, if you wish. And yeah, Riptide also managed to accumulate a bunch of armor, so it goes unharmed. Like we spent a little bit, I guess. Yeah, clicks. Clicks. I think there was a payroll specialist hidden in the Novigrad somewhere, so the engines might have been cleared, but you cannot predict that, and also that's a huge problem. To kill something and play Yago on the same turn. But look, Novigrad Syndicate almost done it. The only issue is that there is still a Flatter and a Fiend. So Lero takes game number 1. Syndicate, after finding majority of the cards, he's getting deconstructed here. So congrats for Lero. Takes win number 1 in this semi-final. While we're waiting for invite into the game 2, I suggest once again for you to spam this Gwent metal, because yeah, as usual, this man is just organizing all the great Gwent events in the past. Well, it's about 12 months, plus he was running some leagues before as well, but great job. So as soon as you see it, just spam some Gwent metal so that he knows that you guys love him a lot. He loves to bask in that glory. Okay, so I'm accepting the invite. We didn't go through all the decks, so maybe there is a moment for that. So Vampires won. Lerio now has Rent-Free Soldiers and Peace Strike. We looked through Nequist's decks. This was banned. He was playing just regular Devotion Warriors. Now for Lerio decks, this is the Rentry with Bilgeforts, not Raihan, but Iris and Iris's companions. Peace Strike is Rentry as well. Inspired Zeal was Golden Necker and it was banned, and Blood Scent is a Golden Necker and we've seen it in action. So game number 2 between Lerio and Nequist. We are ready to go. Hope you are having fun. If not, well, let me know in 20 minutes time why you're not having fun. What's got you? So Nequist, we see, keeps Hubert. You can send it back with Curse Scroll. Same, you have the Temple, so 2 bricks can be just dispatched. That's not what you want to see. I guess you can take the DJ Philippa against soldiers, might have been better. Against vampires as well. So we see Dijkstra, Philippa and Shani. Shani is a pretty nice pool. We also witness Iris's companion in Lerio's deck. He opts into playing the Dwarven Agitator, buffing Zoltan Warrior, of course without the Mahakam Forge Leader. Zoltan doesn't have armor by default. Muta Generator, and Huberto is getting sent back to the bottom of the deck, so one of the bricks is resolved. There is of course no access, it wasn't chosen. Demovent as one of the cards, you can pick it up instead of Unsaves from the temple. This is companions, also friends with the Renfrey, discarding Iris, which leads to her demise, buffing the deck. And yeah, here you see that Radovid Judgment comes, but you have Temple. So you might lose a couple of points from the Temple, but you can get rid of a brick also. Yeah, when we see that Demovent is here joining the company, brought by the Rafart's vengeance. Lerio has the curve to play the bronze, like you don't mind most likely playing the Berserker, but you are playing into Muta Generator, so you should consider if you want to do so, or is your deck good enough to survive the value an arc puts out and a couple of engines. So yeah, instead of starting to play out his hand, Lerio plays for carryover. Maxi is out. And that might be the pass. Necros might be looking at the Hubert count and trying not to get him out of the deck without the necessity. It is at the bottom of the deck. And back into the decision, and as called, Lerio was playing Maxi because he was considering taking a pass and not giving Muta Generator value to Nequist. Nothing stops Nequist from playing two more cards. Is one of those cards Radovid? Instead, well, Radovid is buffing a couple of cards as well. And there is no guarantee opponent allows you to play it out. So maybe Karo or regular reinforced ballista and Radovid instead of two engines. So maybe just the pass if you are satisfied with the round one being, or the only commitment of round one being basically Rafart's engine. This is not an Erland deck that definitely wants to generate tons of value and then try to maybe even push multiple cards down. So yeah, Nequist opts into a line of just taking a win without playing for more carryover. Banned into on, of course. How could it be any different than the thinning pairs breaking players' hearts? There is no mulligan version options right from the proper mulligan versions in this deck. So whatever you got in your hand, you have to play. There was maxi plate, by the way. Just FYI. If you want to go all in, this might be one of the considerations to unsave immediately, and we actually see that, yeah, no hesitation. This 5p bronze is just too broken. Besides Nequist and duels an entire chariot with one knight. The stories, the legends will be constructed from that battle. But one of the dwarves falls out of the chariot, I suppose, and starts just slowly attacking and says when he's on his horse riding around. Cannot dodge the axis.
I shall teach them a lesson they will not forget.
But yeah, there is a lot of value in the Sonar deck, so Renfrey might have to start committing not silly 4p bronzes, but good stuff. Good stuff like Zoltan. Thinning. The problem with Zoltan is that there are two pinging units on the board. You cannot kill both of them. So your armor is just getting pinged off. And you cannot really, even if you can kill both of them, there is a Caraballista, reinforced ballista. So maybe you snipe. Maybe you're good enough? No, not good enough. So this is demo event, banishing. You don't want to banish all your golds, not risking that your demo event is getting Renfrey, for example, but we do see Philippa and a couple of bronzes, exactly. Don't go all in. Nice thing about having Siege Master on the board is that you can winch plus Siege Master and play another card immediately. Philippa clears a couple of units, making Oak Control Wars. Demavent is out of Renfrey removal range and there is no toll punish. Rare bronze, stratagems and 8 damage. So yeah, that would have killed Demavent if it was at 8. But Siege Master just OP. And here, let's not forget that Lerio also is in the possession of 2 bricks. You can go for Greed. Play a bronze and takes this setup to 10.
Tomorrow we sup at home.
It is how I punish those who...
Another 4p bronze comes out, combined with the leader charge. That's a Revenant to multiply from. You have your pink, so next turn it will be eating a Dryad or Rowdy Dwarf as well, if left unanswered. There is rather with Judgment, well, at the moment playing for 3. Okay, Lerio actually decides to take the carryover card. And yes, he's not intimidated by everything happening here. And yeah, funnily enough, Revenant is just a bigger threat that something like Rather with Judgment is could have been killed instead. It's nice though to have those threats coming from not 15th provision gold cards, but from bronzes, unless it's uncontrollably high rolly. It's a decision to make it, and it requires setup, even as simple as the Lyrian Arpolis ping. So I quite like the Revenants being relevant. Cadveni relevance. Should patent that. Well, now the hand of Landsnecht and Trinpov Ballista not looking all that intimidating. Late into the round, it's rather unimpressive, one might say. So the dwarfs are dying. Maybe Nequist just starts to kill the lowest units instead of the dwarfs, because of that Zoltan scoundrel. But yeah, we see that was a risky pick from Lerio, and that might be his downfall. Okay, Ron, thanks for the follow.
Checkmate.
Yeah, Nequist is just not stopping. The last mulligan being the volunteer, and okay, Lerio says enough is enough. With Demavent playing another card as well. It wouldn't be enough playing thinning one card after another, so congrats to Nequist. It's 1-1 in the series now, and Lerio will have to play that Precision Strike again. Squirtle struggling. I've heard that Mayamon was struggling with finding jackpots payoff cards, but Squirtle today in Dauran's match against Archie, and here is not having the greatest of times. But we, if I'm not mistaken, have Nequist playing... Well, I'd rather check. Nequist is playing Gift, so we might see that in action. Maybe Gift is doing better. On the other hand, against some Golden Necker decks, it should be struggling. So let's get the card spinning. Also, if you are interested, there is a feed going on YouTube and in general a lot of Gwent YouTubes there. My gameplay, Karim's gameplay tournament has this tournament. Whatever we can salvage will be uploaded to YouTube as well, so you can go back and check how the qualies were progressing. So I would appreciate a follow. Заходите на YouTube, турнир будет освещен там. Повторы будут залиты, матчи, которые возможно залить. Okay, so Lerio takes rent-free soldiers now on blue against the gift that we were just talking about. Nature's Gift is a pretty powerful ladder deck, and nothing stops it from wreaking havoc on during the tournament as well. So, rent-free from blue. We have a couple of engines, pikemans. We see that both light cavalries are in the deck, crossbowmen as well. Locks are occasionally helpful, but most of the time against the deck playing Druid's Caress, they're not achieving much. And we see that Lerio is serious about this round one, plays pikeman. Not a naked pikeman, that's no way to go to war, but armored pikeman from Ramon. We also witnessed that there is a Druid's Caress now after picking young Druid, so there will be a Purify. The bleeding is getting purified, but at least you can deny some value. So what is the curse scroll doing? You can go for Wilgefortz that you missed. You can also get Iris's companion that allows you to discard Iris. You don't want to play Iris from hand in general. With that much rope in, I'm pretty sure nothing happens for now.
To me, little one.
I appreciate you, chat. Thanks for spamming. See, Matol is just so excited every time it happens. We should continue. Of course, he's more excited when you're doing the crowdfunding support to World Cup at the moment. So, exclamation mark crowdfund for that. But this also excites him a lot. So yeah, much love. Continue the job. Every time you hear me mention, you see the rotator of the events and news also mentioning that Matol is absolute legend. But now back to the game, we do see what I mentioned to be a reasonable way to do it. Not grabbing Wilgefortz straight, but yeah, grabbing Iris's companion allows you to grab Wilgefortz, and also Iris getting banished. Everything is getting hand buffed by 1 point, or deck buffed by 1 point. And being a rent-free deck, you don't have specials that waste that buff.
Wind whistles Willow's whip.
Nature's weather is cruel to animals, as we see. Should be back row, right? No reason to do it front. Anything? No, goes to front. If you know what I missed, let me know. Like, sure, there's still enough turns for that. But on the spot, I'm sorta confused.
Sharpen the bolts, boys!
So, engines leaving. The breathing is getting spread, but yeah, the purifier at least denies some of it. There is another caress. You kind of want at least something. No, that's not related to the fog whatsoever. This is give, by the way, with without Gwent. Which is kinda scary. And I wouldn't say that it ran out of points as well. Like, you can keep up with the Renfrey playing soldiers. You get your +3 and from symbiosis. You already had some weather effects going on. No, not much to talk here about in terms of the combos. We've seen Lerio splitting the rows a wee bit, so I doubt he plans to play trees here. Also playing Renfrey, the second Renfrey gang would be blocking the pikeman. We might see Renfrey being played later on. Was it a rope? No. Good. Otherwise we'd see some random movement and potentially flanking would have been interrupted. We see that Nequist is not all leaning on Hamadryad because Wilgefortz is a card. Lerio also has to play against Geralt of Rivia to the best of his ability. Do we need a charge? Yeah, you do great with bleeding.
It's Baptiste. Go ahead.
And now Renfrey out, so destroy 8, base of enemy is met. Damage 6 is nice to have. Okay, so there is a kindness and kindness gets picked. Damage 6 is pretty relevant against the fledglings, for example, or Gwent, depending on There is only one leader charge, you can only save so much, and we see that well, the rent-free carryover ability has been obtained. Lerio survives round 1. Nequist didn't spend too much. Gwent, Seamless, Gort, Forest Protector is all there. He does put one Pawn Keeper into the graveyard, so when Gwent is infusing, that makes Forest Protector active. Maxi... yeah. Like, nice to see that you have a brick on top. Can Rentry contest against Gwent? There's only one Purify left. So your locks are becoming sort of relevant. What's in terms of damage? There is double rebuke, no way to save the or reactivate the cavalries, for example. So Lerio can get himself 9 turnaround with cavalries, but if they are getting turned off, that's not exciting. And we actually see him, yeah, play Maxi. So Rune Mage was where he's supposed to be.
Defeat them with hunger, crush them with thirst.
For those of you asking about the Dark Fort, when you get this unusual occurrence, I think you are keeping it. That's a nice feature to have, so let's enjoy it. Gets people asking, get people involved as well. So with leader charge, handling the Gwent, Lerio is this is getting something in terms of value out of Nequist, but he has 2 bricked cards. That's a bit too early for 3's Meteor Shower, but you might play it. A bit too early for Wilgefortz, but no, decides that he has enough melee point slam to make 3's Meteor Showers better, which I most likely agree with. It's just that with 12 point separation, only one leader charge and potential Wilgefortz punish if Hamadryte starts to get buffed from fledgling leader charges. Yeah, maybe could have traded, but we see that Gort was already big enough. So most likely Nyath's fledgling on Hamadryte would have been catching up with that 3's playing only on 3 bodies. So now you get active Sergeant, you knew that Rune Mage is coming. Geralt is not getting kept, and oh no! Unfortunate for Nequist, Spring Equinox coming in, rebukes a split as well. So, no more mulligans. Lerio kept Maxi order, so he knows what's next. I don't remember, I don't recall. So 1 mulligan's Geralt because that's bricked second player mulligans Nausicaa because that's playing into Geralt. So sometimes you outsmart your opponent inadvertently. Also, okay, let's be honest, if the engines stick, soldier, 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 and hopefully Valerio soldier from here. Plus this doesn't require soldier to be played, like the crossbowman I was counting for the extra triggers. It might be better just 10-point Nausicaa anyway. Do you ever banish, hoping to banish the second Equinox?
Here's our chance.
Okay, you get your surprise girl. Lerio, Lerio, emote. No, no.
Let me sing you the song of my people.
We conquered Gesso.
Okay, so Rebuke is getting played around, and also being on back row, the armor is getting.
Hey there, Mr. Frog.
So Kingslayer over the Purify.
Even at full gallop.
Purify would have been what, 1 point better because there was no vitality on the board, and I'm not sure if Symbiosis was already present. Lerio also, we see, establishes his back row instead of a front row because yeah, the cavalry is just that good. If there is a unit to hit. If your opponent played a 2-point unit, you killed it, and then he plays specials, of course, that's another story. So 20-point gap, you get your Vilge forts. Yeah, hitting Pond Keeper would have been a lot of points as well. So, somewhat of a reasonable choice. We do see the crossbow. Not the best targets for trees, of course. You also cannot risk playing Blightmaker back row because you can just clock. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I would assume defensive is better. But is it that much better that you are not risking setting up Blightmaker and Golem on? Ah, okay. Now no problem whatsoever. So yeah, Gilerio hopes that it falls back row, but what a letdown. It's very nice to have a target to hit them. So that engines are justified. Also, yeah,
Feign not
the
ignorance,
Guardian
remember to
blocking the Arc Fiend. So this actually shows the last card being Equinox. Lerio basically knows that he can take the Wilger forces if he wishes. He knows what card is there in the deck most likely. There is only one bronze,
I will not let this become a second
but
son.
yeah, it would be 12. So Lerio will get +3. Man. Symbiosis was 2, something to count. So 12. Is it 1 point short for Lerio? 2 points short for Lerio. Because this, yeah, didn't have a target. Okay, so Necros takes the game. The Kingslayer role would have helped, but I'd need to rewatch what were the other options because well, Assimilate, if it survives, gives one more point. Is it much better? And is it influential? I'm not sure. And yeah, I didn't remember the other options. I need to have a phone to take photos during that so that I can go back. Well, you can screenshot, but I'd rather not touch anything, otherwise you'll miss some of the action. Also, thanks everyone who is following. Hope you are enjoying tournament as it's progressing. Be here tomorrow, 12 PM CET, for the final. We are casting with Lemon. Today we decided to split our efforts to cover more games. Hello Lilith, welcome Courtly, thanks for the follow. As I said, всем спасибо, что фолловите. Завтра не забудьте, приходите на финал. Будет интересно, но пока еще даже неизвестно, кто играет. Лерио теперь надо побеждать в 2, Неквизу достаточно 1 победы. So should be precision strike for Lerio, right? No, takes Nilfgaard from Red Coin. He knows what he's playing against, so the goal was his. We see Madame in hand. We see Hviter and Aelita in hand. There are locks aplenty for Lerio. So let's see, we've seen Dauren obliterate Madame with Shiro, but in the end it didn't even matter. Like Madame Pack was just erased. Let's see what Lerio's Nilfgaard can do. First trick of the day is replacing one pikeman for another. Wow, the most exciting play in the entire Novigrad. 17 points, 3 engines, let's go! Let's go! Now you can slowly start locking the engines down. Or you can accept that you are losing this and you lock the rest of the... losing this round, not the game. And try to lock the rest of the engines later. First question is of course, do we play Ramon? If you want to contest, you should play Ramon. And Lerio says, yes, Kung Fu, I want to contest, I'm ready, I was born. But instead of locking them down, he plays an engine of his own. I suppose it doesn't matter too much, as you did develop your own engine, and whenever you need it, you can log stuff while your engine is working. So that's a legitimate strategy. There is no Saul, so you can only develop another Peaches if you wish it so. But yeah, the interesting aspect with the cavalry is that if you develop one more engine, and is it a Saul? Okay, Saul can be pinged multiple turns. If you're killing something like the Passiflora Peaches fast enough, the light cavalry is doing nothing. Or after your tempo pass. Oh wait, I still have... Okay, chat. That wasn't done intentionally. There is a Gwent metal on the top of the screen somewhere. It's an accident, but you know what to do. Spam it in chat. Spam it. Spam, spam, spam. So nobody forces you to tempo pass, especially when the tempo pass is not actually the tempo pass. We see that the thinning is being done before the Peaches development. Guess maybe Nequis is expecting Lerio to finally give up on a round, but that's not happening. I guess this is not a Blightmaker turn, otherwise we'd see. And we should have seen the Blightmaker before, right? Well, in this situation, the light cavalry's job is done, so if you're passing, those five are still working. In case of Peaches not being on the board. Ah! Hey Lydia! Buff himself to the tree now, finding that musician once more. Okay, and the pass. Okay, so some organizational talks. You need to remember that we are streaming on delay and you shouldn't end the stream immediately, but Lemon will be joining us for the third series of the day, as was agreed before. But okay, we have this series progressing, so round 2, Nequis is established in Novigrad. You never know if it's to pass and have the carryover, or is Syndicate sensing blood in the water. But Lerio has no problem with the carryover. He has the carryover of his own. It's nice to get an extra point on Renfrey's Gang, on Blightmaker, the cards that you don't even draw directly, but thin out. So now if you play Blightmaker, it's extra points and a free estate. Nilfgaard, as usual. No tactics to play. I don't think Infiltrator is doing much. Arbalist. There is a Pikeman. Slave Hunter. Doesn't have adjacent soldiers. And Slave Driver would have been a mad roll if it would come later. Ping, 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 ping goes the brawl. It's one dude taking on 3 enemies.
Best commodity in town, I swear it.
But that's quite regular for the brawler
The semblance
to challenge the opposition, and we see that I didn't match it too much. But yeah, the Slave Driver, if only Lerio knew, he might have tried to develop a soldier and protect it with armor a little bit. Also think that it is not often considered the bare knuckle brawler, having this intimidate. Might be get buffed like 2 or 3 times during this round. Nice little engine, not only spender. Is there a snipe on KOP? No. Did it matter?
No, dwarves do
Not too
qualify
much.
for childcare tax relief.
Is there anything missing? Wilgefortz would be nice to have at one moment, but at the moment Lerio is in a comfortable position more or less. So we might see the development of Candle, the poisons Instead, what we see is the freak show dealing with the lock. Slave drivers are in deck, so nothing is in danger, especially after the lock has been pushed out. So yeah, the freak show being out means that there is not many threats to engines, but being pushed, you kinda have to play out your engines anyway. Otherwise you're gonna be playing them as finishers. So yeah, the infantry comes and Nequist finishes it off. He doesn't know that there are no slave drivers, so that's a trade-off for both players. You force bigger spends at the same time. There was no hidden threat in Lerio's hand anyway. Is he sacrificing the soldier once more? He'd need to leader twice to get ahead. He leaders twice. That kinda gives a poison target. And yeah, Nequist also decides not to spend, just take the coins into the next round. And if he gets by by playing 9 tempo. Takes this as well. Okay, so yeah, 9 point fish sack trafficker is enough to put Necklace ahead. No real reason to keep it unless you are, yeah, dreaming of match combining the poisons, but against rent-free soldiers, it's not exciting. Now we actually see him spend. I wonder what is he counting against. Like he was playing the round as if there are slave drivers. But yeah, with Lario's hand, it's even a shame for Lario that he didn't have something worse, like Maxi. Maxi was enough, right? Because of the 4 points from the passive. Nausicaa somewhere in the deck. Slave driver is useless without Nausicaa. Nausicaa without slave driver is rather boring as well.
Defeat them with hunger, crush them with thirst.
Slave driver jumping into the wrong row. We have slot. But yeah, you cannot combine slot with the crossbowman. Not enough coins to kill everything. Necklace will have what? 3 or 4 units on the board to split and play around the Vilgefortz. There is a 4-point Lucky jumping out. Is it possible to roll something from Novigrad that gives you 9? I don't think so. Alright, so there is Nausicaa. If you want to play into the heat wave, there is a slave driver. But you are turning the barricade off.
Obedience or the last.
Yeah. But Nausicaa would be just erased. What are those rolls doing? Boost by poison, not much. You can look what your opponent had. Nausicaa on the top deck. This is better than burning the crossbowman. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Something's
Wow.
missing on them.
Whoa, 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 whoa. So yeah, unfortunate about not getting the ship out, otherwise at least you can split the buffs. So Vilgefortz is playing for 26 minus 4. That's a will gift pods you want to be gifted to your on your Christmas party.
An interesting choice.
Okay, so 6-point hit wave. And not a full spend makes Lerio a winner of this game. Lerio also has 4 hidden points, so it's not particularly close. And red wins the game, says the menu. So let's update the score for the game number 2. Lerio 2, Nequist 2. Of course, we went into incorrect queue and tie in game 1. Now we're having a full match between Nequist and Lerio, so that goes quite nicely. And there is an invite. I'll show you the thing before. The thing didn't update, yes. So now we have Precision Strike against the jackpot that we've seen in action. There you go again. So it's 2-2. Lerio is playing Precision Strike on the blue coin.
Enough.
Okay, a couple of bricks in hand already. We see Madame for Nequist, but he needs to find coins for that to work out. A 1, a 2. And you want to avoid those 2 as well. There is of course Curse Scroll as an extra mulligan. Ah! You can actually thin. Especially if you save a door on the board. You can get Curse Scroll once again into the Iris, but would you look at that? Zoltan's Scoundrel, Iris's Companion, and I guess Chariot counts as a gold in this case, but I don't think the complaint will be I'm finding too many golds, but it can be. Okay, so this is the Companions. Early Iris, buffing the thinning pairs as well. For some extra spice. Blue is decided. Okay. So I guess the buff on Philavandrel is relevant. For 6 power is what? The Zoltan's Company. But yeah, you are against triple engine threat, Precision Strike can be tamed. Helping out with, like, you can combine Zoltan with it. Are we actually seeing Zoltan and the leader being kept? Okay, cute. Zoltan without the agitator and chariots, of course, was sort of dead, but you didn't get your baby dwarfs. If it helps to answer double engine, I suppose you are doing that. Nequis would have been happy about the lucky Purify here.
Corporations are people too.
So this is Maxi showing Pilgrim dead last. At least you 1, 2, 3 bricks, 4 bricks, not in first 5 cards, but your first 5 cards is double chariot, so maybe that's a keep. Maybe that's a keep. Nequis is this time around, please engines before thinners. Trying to win on even. This is the decider. Winner of this, if you just join in, goes to the final. This is being played at 12 PM tomorrow. 12 PM CET, so Warsaw time. And yeah, you want to be in a final, so Nequis is trying. To win on even, establish the dominance, deny rent-free. A good round position, basically. Nah. You can play Zoltan as a poison carryover. Eudora is here as well. It's not a lot of tempo, but some tempo nonetheless. Kinda looks like a round for Oak as well. Because I doubt Nequis backs out now with 3 engines on the board and thinner and not played. So the thinning was quite obvious. The poisons are not matching, although you can play the shady roll the poison. There is just Zoltan to poison though. So as I said, it's a row for Oak, but do you want to throw Oak away like this? Probably not. You can swarm, you have leader, you have rent-free gank. You have Philowander at 6. And you have Zoltans in the deck, so Philowander at 6 is pretty good. But no, we do see an Oak, and an Oak is killing Tax Collector over the Peaches, because Tax Collector was bringing money in. That's an yikes. Unit damaged. Well, that's Is it a light unit? Yeah, so you cannot even profit from an extra coin. Yeah, Novigrad rolls are quite often subpar. Oh. Cut off, tight cloak, blind eye, crown splitter. That's a big one. Like Novigrad rolls being subpar. Don't mind if I do. So Novigrad carryover was wasted. Carryover was denied, so can't complain too much about it. Okay, so I think Maxi was a reroll. Pilavandrel is still missing.
Office the purest tea is purest in all love.
Man, what a traitor. Look at him go. Ah, I enjoy it. He probably lost all his Gwent cards somewhere in Novigrad and now has to work there. God damn it, Zoltan, not again. Iris's hand buff mattering here, allowing to get ahead.
My collection's pride. Ever witnessed anything equal?
This is a potential leader thing. But it's not nice to thin the leader and not play Renfrey as a carryover on the same turn, not gonna lie. Decisions. Do we even get a nice leader thing later on? Like against Scandal? Sure, you have another. Gonna be an Antirian with all the roping, no? No. No Antirian. Ah, wait, Antirian wasn't enough because of the Soul anyway, and Soul is getting out of the range. Can do the same with the Freak Show now, but Saul is running away with the round slowly. Still gonna cost you your leader. No Oak to Rocks row stack anymore. There is the Scoundrel. I guess the info is out that the Scoundrel is not in hand. Decree is very exciting Syndicate round, considering that your only unit left in deck is freaking Salamander Lucky. How did it end up like this? What in the actual? Okay, Philavandrel Zoltan. Here we have Royal Decree in hand, meaning that Yago went back. There is no random Maliga roll to banish it with a Kingslayer.
They'll pay for my stolen birthright.
Base copy of an enemy never sounds too promising if you are not playing against bounty deck. Damage, destroy. You're probably taking one of them. Do we take even more damage? You know that the candle is coming, there will be a ship, maybe too much, so yeah, we see the damage enemy by 6 and then a positive points, not the negative points, which is quite reasonable. Otherwise you are risking wasting a lot of it. And Tyrion would play for serious points actually. It was a 6, it wouldn't fuse, and there are 3 different categories. Okay, now the dwarf one would have been stolen, so 6 plus a couple of triggers twice, so 10 points, so as good as potential Curse of Wrath.
Faction guaranteed. No refund.
Oh, that's a spender. Candle would be a bit more beneficial. Okay, so Bountiful Harvest or a full Zoltan setup, since we are playing a full Zoltan deck. Do you ever waste damage? No. Because this is not an explosive spender anyway. You can reap the status off of it.
We're seeking a trade of services.
I wouldn't even tell you. I couldn't even tell you at the moment. This is bad. But it's not bad enough. And vitality. Wait, no.
Catch me if you can.
No. Okay, you can spend again, yeah. You get the coins to spend. Oh, what an way! How it became this close with the lucky, almost stripping the victories away from Nequist, but yeah, luckily the dude can reapply the vitality, and coins didn't matter whatsoever, as it was not enough. Okay, so GG to Nequist. He is the participant of tomorrow's final, top 8 final. If he's winning, he goes straight to the open. If he's losing, then there is a lower bracket. So Lemon will be joining us for the last series that is about to start if everyone is ready, but I'll take a restroom break and then we'll continue. So пауза и потом вернемся с последним матчем дня.
for nada. this calls for a celebration. Stay the evening. We've several barrels of Kedwin's best.
Okay, welcome, welcome. Hello, Lemon. Cannot hear ya.
Hello, hello.
Okay, now it's on. Although volume might have been a bit louder.
Okay, you can hear me, yes?
Yeah, that's better. Well, we won't have feedback for 20 minutes, but it was an improvement. So I'm accepting the invite anyway. We'll cover the deck. Well, most of the decks were seen. Are you sharing your webcam or not?
Yes, sure.
Oh, there is a modded comment already, by the way, before you joined, and well, there is a 20-minute delay.
I saw. I also had my own mullet comment as well.
Okay. Well, this is a bit undercooked because the score is not updated, but welcome everyone. We are going into the next match and we have Lemon on. So this is lower bracket, Dauren versus Dementi, who is also known as P-Pitch, and this is game 1 and players go fast, and that's good because it's been a long day already, like 5 hours.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoyed your games. Quite a few close ones for me. How was it for you? Same.
Had a reverse sweep and then a almost reverse sweep. So 2 3-2s. But yeah, I wonder if this will be also basically a reverse sweep. We see very quick start. Street Urchins to Hamadryad into Soul, both players setting up their engines. That's a lot of poisons in the hand for Syndicate here, isn't it?
Yes. You're gonna catch them all. Okay, I'm updating the score. So Dementi is not playing Nilfgaard and Dauren is not playing Skinniger. And score is on screen as well.
Yeah, I guess the street urchins got lost in the fog outside of the city, because they're not long for this world.
Yeah, okay, so we should be set. I have a decal for the board today, being on a dark side, which is funny because platform lagged.
No more. Oh. So we actually seeing the nerf of Hevita and A Lydia coming in quite importantly here. It dies to a rebuke, whereas last month that would not have been the case. Also, it's kind of funny because there was like 3 2-power wandering treants, and yet it still missed all of those to get value out of the death blow. By the way, I can't see the coin count because I had to use F5 to get into the game.
Yeah. Okay, so at the moment the bank is full and Redanian just gets out of the ocean and starts to, I don't know, entering the Brokilon forest. I guess there is a river.
Yeah, there is. I can't remember its name.
Yeah.
The waters of Brokilon, you know.
Yeah. So it enters waters of Brokilon indeed. Well, there is a poison. If only you can high roll a poison elf from the bountiful harvest as Pfitch now. That would have been beneficial. But no poison elves in the video game, sadly.
Get a Farseer to boost that Oshra. Great value.
Yeah, the Open at 6, I guess, doesn't make much difference for the freak show, for example, but you can
Not
leader it.
Usually.
Yeah.
Though, you can also, okay, well, doesn't decide to boost it up to 8. But boosting it up to 8 and then using the leader would put it up to 9, and that is basically out of freak show range, unless there's some other profit, which basically would have to come from the leader during the same time. But decides not to do that.
And we have Nature's Gift Bully, the opposition, as it often happens. And even without spending the Oakwen herself, just a little bit of Folk, little bit of Naiad invasion, not even too many, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that was not smooth sailing through the waters of Brokilon. As we go into round 2, Saskia leads the charge, although this is not the Saskia commander. She brings out a young dryad.
Those poisons are in danger most of the time. Danger of being purified, and we have a Novigrad developed here, just starting to rake in coins. If you count, if you expect this round continue into round 3, that's a lot of passive income, so invest your money, invest smart and invest early. Don't sit till you are 50-year-old.
No. But yeah, invest while you're young, just like this dryad.
You good.
Thank you. There's Elven Seer coming down, quite a threat if it gets followed up with the Simless. And no freak show in hand means this is really not easy to answer. Not even a Shady Bandit to try to high roll some answer. Instead we just see a Brawler coming down, a little bit of spending. But yeah.
This is a bully ball. Just, okay, now you can at least combine 2 poisons. So...
Well, it depends. If you're heads up with the Pond Keeper, you could kill this failed experiment. Which would probably be the correct play.
No, I mean from the standpoint of Dauren here, he was like, okay, maybe I'll get something out of it, but no, the Naiads are incredible.
Happy to Yeah, I'm happy to see the Pond Keeper used offensively, because in the last series I casted, I thought we maybe should have seen that a couple times and it just didn't happen. But yeah, so here's the Renegade Mage. It's not off the books, it does have to actually pay for the tribute, but King of Beggars does give you a refund. Notably, we haven't actually seen Decree or Madam being drawn so far, and this is really why the Nature's Gift has been able to bully so much. Because yeah, no Madam means you're in a much worse spot, your engine potential is severely gimped, and yeah, your opponent can very much just run over you.
That's not often when you can say that the series is probably done. Not series, but the first game of the series is already done, because that's basically non-stop, and Dementi also sees what's happening and queuing like 3 cards in a row.
It's like not even a spender. You don't even have a pirate to spend on the Yago, it's literally just Candle, which is not efficient. Fist Tech with no follow-up, this is just rough, and as the Spring Equinox comes down, it's an insane lead.
Yeah. Oh, 100 points total. Oh, 110 points total. But somehow the contribution was mostly from the Brokilon. Investment is coming from outside of Novigrad nowadays. And this is the game number 1.
Alright. That was a swift start.
Yeah. Kinda related probably to a fact that Madame wasn't there, so you should count less. Like, oh, do I have the reach? Do I have a removal potential of the engines? But yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I often, anytime I'm like casting Syndicate, I'm like talking constantly about the Madam, and then for it just to not show up, it's yeah, it's an entirely different game.
Yeah, unfortunate for Dauren there. But congrats to Pifich, and yeah, they were playing ultra fast. We were done probably in what, 7 minutes with the game.
Yeah.
Of course, that's factored into the 2-0.
Yeah, and also this is like the 3rd series of the day for both these players, so they're probably starting to feel a bit of that mental fatigue and may sort of start to play a bit quicker, a bit looser, thinking a bit less about their plays, because it's hard to focus for so long.
Yeah. True. But at least casting is easy. You're just sitting there and just talking.
Yeah.
It's what, 2 AM for you, 3 AM?
Yeah, it's 1:50. So
okay,
almost.
Yeah, so 2.
I'm screwed. Tomorrow night, I have to wake up at like 4 AM because we're going hot air ballooning. So it's not sleeping tomorrow. But
okay, so we see Dementi taking the Roots of Isgit on the blue against Madoc. How goes it?
Madoc! Wait, that's Madoc!
Wait, you didn't know.
Okay.
You didn't.
No, I didn't get time to throw the lists. Because I had to just quickly like run through all the series and yeah. Okay, there's Madoc, there's Madoc.
Guys, find somebody in your life like Madoc is for who treats you like Lemon treats Madoc, basically.
Okay, so we have hunting back in this list. Which is quite interesting because Madoc can't really apply the statuses. That's like the one weakness of Madoc. No werewolf in hand here to combo with the elf. Werewolf, instead we see a super big griffin. But this Darwin list does run Heatwave and it does run Curse, but none of those are in hand right now.
And the dogs sense that there is a fruit being given out, so
yep.
They just rushed onto the game board immediately. Probably Red is gonna find some nice value, considering how tall the units are getting, and you can only separate them by, I don't know, megascopes.
I mean, the thing is, if you play smartly with like a couple megascope, with like your megascope, you can try to really deny a lot of the red haze value. But with this kind of hand, where you only have like one megascope, I don't know if you're really playing this Griffin. You're trying to set up these witch apprentices. It's going to be pretty tough. Like, I don't know how you're going to stick these witch apprentices against the red haze.
The righteous shall be recompensed.
Well, last time I casted, Roderick was successfully finding Kingslayer among like 5 cards. Not in this game. I don't think Dauren is risking that. Maybe through the thinning, through the sappers. No, but another sappers. You are not saying no to that with 2 bombs in hand.
Yeah, the other thing here though is it's really hard to establish Sabbath for your witch apprentices here when the Madoc is just constantly raining down bombs and cataclysms. Also the fact that this fiend kind of incentivizes you to split rows, that's really not what you want to be doing against the Madoc. So you buffed up Riptide, can get a little bit of extra value off the armor from that stratagem.
No. First couple of throws, Sirendite was growing, so it's not completely dead. But at the moment, yeah, it starts to struggle to grow beyond 3.
Yeah.
Unless you drop the Griffin or the Riptide.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dauren risks the Roderick before playing more bombs.
Let's find the Phoenix. Not too shabby. Goodbye, Phoenix.
It comes and it goes. And Tyrandite is growing, so yeah, the big commitment.
It'll be back. Phoenixes never die. They don't give a forks.
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
So the rows are being spread out on back row. There is quite a few points at the moment.
Yeah. It's also technically not ideal to be killing off the fruits with the Cataclysm because you do get sort of 1 point back when you spawn it with the leader here.
Yeah.
Still not really good chance to set up a Witch Apprentice. This Incubus is not online because nothing in Darren's, no bronzes in Darren's graveyard. Although the Incubus can be very good when you're looking to the next round when Slave Drive for a survival target. Pretty sad Arendite only dealing 4 damage that turn. Return. Nice Kingslayer setup, giving you the double Madoc. There is a Scroll in this list and a Heat Wave, but the Neomancy was actually used to find the Griffin rather than a Heat Wave for the Madoc, which I find quite interesting. Yeah. And this Griffin in hand, I don't think is actually going to be played. You really want to shuffle it so it can be used with Mamuna.
Yeah, that's a lot of points from Mamuna, and Red Haze is gone, so the risk of giving a 15-point bomb is gone with it.
Though with barely enough points on the back row, literally like 1 less point, Switch Apprentice wouldn't be out the Sabbath. And now it's getting a little bit hard for Darren to keep going. You can play the Mushy Truffle, I think.
Yeah, his deck is basically
leader.
constructed to develop a lot of carryover, but you'd want Phoenix and Maddox in round 1 and play your artifacts in round 2. So that...
Yeah, that's true. Actually, I confuse Mushy Truffle in my head with the War Council, because they're both sort of...
Well, now Mushy Truffle, not even having anything to play. You can use your leader to finish off the Witch Apprentice to start your own. But instead we see quite a sad Sergeant and I guess leader charge.
Yeah, but
so,
the thing here is, you know that the Alpha Werewolf boosted something big. You're probably expecting this to be an actual werewolf, not a griffin. But regardless, it's a super boosted unit, so you'd want to get ahead here to either win on even or force out the super big unit.
Okay, And the plan works out. And yes, now you try to push out the Griffin, but as you said, it's better to just consume and summon it with Mamuna.
You kind of have to play into this next round because the way Phoenix works, you need to hit the order for it to come back in round 3. It really does sort of force you into playing all 3 rounds. There's a werewolf, and yeah, we do see the Griffin getting mulliganed. Love to see a squirrel probably here, and Incubus is pretty good for the monsters.
Can you actually risk it with the squirrel though? I would have been a bit concerned potentially of having a 4 tempo card when there is double Maddox coming for you.
I guess that's true. If you had it to start with here though, it's really more like a 9 tempo card if you get rid of the Maddox, right?
Yeah.
Because you're not expecting them to lead with Maddox.
Yeah, sure.
But with that not being the case, the Incubus is good here at the very least. Hold on.
Man, I like the Shelmar leader model. Like, I didn't look for the details, maybe it's creeping or something, I didn't, but I like that it's here finally. It wasn't...
how do you get it?
I think it's just a reward for the Valentine's or Laugh event. So, you just log in, collect enough.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I need to look for it then. Okay. I love the little screeches it makes.
Yeah.
So nice, bonded on the illusionist there with the slave driver. Gets the Sabbath, but the Erendite is used to answer the Witch Apprentice. But that was the second Erendite.
So there are no points left for the next round for Dauran besides the carryover. And he's extremely low on units. Like, he literally has 1 unit. So things like Mushy Truffle, a bit sketchy. So you might want to click that in this round. Not sure if it matters. Basically count. And there is another Griffin. Okay.
So there's so many options of what you can play here as a Dementi. You just need 10 points, right? Goliath would do it.
Yeah, the Goliath
definitely not playing the Marina. Eskel wouldn't do it. You can't kill the Griffin, obviously.
Is it second Oniro? I guess it was.
Yeah, it's the second.
So
one.
now
it was used round 1 to play Griffin.
Yeah. So now it's top deck mode for Peepage.
Ethereal's not bad. Werewolf is terrible. Eskel, Eskel's not even gonna kill anything here. Okay, there's the Mimrina. Dementi might just win this game with Mimrina, to be fair. Although, Heatwave and Curse...
Just erase everything and you have... Okay. You have the equivalent of Ethereal in Maddox.
Yeah.
So... Man, this is funny.
Well, I think... No, that's not the correct sequencing here. You should have played the bombs, because then you can actually get Cataclysm value. There was no rush to go for the curse.
But then Eskel finds a target, like you get 3
No,
points.
Eskel can't kill witches!
Oh wait, yeah, this is a witcher, not a human. Good point. Should be still enough.
Yeah, it should still be enough. You get 4 points on both your locations each, that's 8 points. 5 points on the Phoenix click, that's 13. So yeah, that's clean win.
So, are you happy?
I am happy.
I am happy. The most important thing here is not accidentally click freaking Maddox when you're clicking Work Council. So Dauran says, no, I had enough. I have more points than you. I'm out.
Carryover, too good.
So that's the deck he's been practicing with on ladder, as far as I understood, because people mentioned that he has like 75% win rate on ladder with it.
Right. That's yeah. That's not the way I usually would build my Madoc list. I mean, I'm sure you've seen the kind of lists I build. I always go for formation with Decree. Because I love my light cavalries and I love my consistency. But maybe I need to try a bit more of these different styles.
Yeah, I might have shared it with you even. Like it's a bit modified from the last season, but I think he found something that he can pilot really well to a great result. Okay, we have tie. Nice, fast-paced games.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm not sure, like, if you analyze how many more errors, I think people who play slow also made occasional error or two, so pretty clean from Dauran here, but as you mentioned, you could bomb first, for example.
Yeah, it didn't end up mattering, but and also technically the Cataclysms could have hit the unit you're gonna curse anyways. I still think that would have been the better line, because you kind of get 6 potential extra points of damage. Also, arguably, if you're trying to, like, you know, kind of line everything up for, like, your Mushy Truffle Golden Froth, you could try to only click one of them if you're really worried about that, but I don't think that would be worth it, because you'd rather just get the Cataclysm value. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that I have a fear like this of playing Maddox, playing carryover artifacts and accidentally activating Maddox after. Now I can't stop thinking about it. That, oh wait, you're clicking a unit that has an order. And I have successfully mulliganed my golds on streams when I didn't mean to, when I just meant to mouse over them. So...
yeah, I'm sure I've made misclicks with Madoc games as well.
Just, like, I understand the BM clicks occasionally, but non-BM accidental ones.
Yeah, especially in a list like that, where you end up having to actually boost the Madocs up.
Okay, so 2 decks that lost are meeting now? Or, yeah, Dauran lost with Syndicate first game, right? Yeah.
The only time I've seen Syndicate win today was in a mirror.
Well, the best fight is a fight with yourself, trying to better.
Okay, actually looks like Nequiz managed to edge out a win with the Syndicate the last series. Against the Skoya. Okay.
I think we had on my stream as well a couple of success stories from Syndicate, but
alright.
It's not... It's kinda, in my experience, looking rough for all the guerrilla tactics and precision strikes from the matches I've been casting. Because I think the only win came from the guerrilla tactics mirror.
Lyra's Peace Strike did quite well against the Syndicate, because, you know, you can use his ultimate with a Peace Strike to answer them down quite nicely and just take control of the game. But that's a bit different here, because we have the Fruits of Isgith, who doesn't have as nice of an answer for the matter, although they do have their Ethereal. And good luck trying to poison Ethereals, because they'll quickly be moving on to the wrong target. You need to use the Heat Wave to deal 5 damage.
Yeah, poisoning Ethereal is basically like poisoning a mutant, but poisoning mutant is even worse because it just runs away. Unless it doesn't work on the opponent's turn.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
What can I say?
So, and look, this is so many engines. Quite hard, I think, for Dementi to contest here. Mad Element to Soul. This could even just be a temper pass from Doran, I would say. Witch Apprentice, maybe. So it's probably still even 2 more turns before you could try and get the Witch Apprentice developed.
Yeah, so if you want to contest, you probably need to start like Escalin, and we already see the... the Riptide being applied, so yeah, Dementi is not allowing this to be a runaway round 1 for Syndicate.
Feels bad it kills the Madame because it was just that little bit taller than the Soul. Guess so. Yeah, Soul stays away from the waves, not getting in the path of Lord Riptide. Yeah, and now the point gap is a bit closer. You might see Darren feeling threatened enough to play the Ancient A, or plays a slightly slower engine in just the Passy Peaches.
Ancient A, I see how it is.
I alternate between Vitir and Ancient A. It's
Okay.
quite inconsistent.
But yeah, another engine is enough. Dementi decides that he's not contesting anymore.
Yep. So probably a good call to keep the Ancient A in HA and D.
Amazing. That's we have a tendency to spam Matol emote in chat, but now we have to make a lemon emote, find some global emote or make a new one, and yeah, for each nice one the chat should just spam something, or you can just sub to Lemon's channel and spam his emotes. Easy. That's also
Yeah, or just I think you can use even just like the viewer points or whatever to unlock that just for the day. Very quick round 2 here. Syndicate opting for the long round 3 just thins out the Sewer Raiders. We might see Darren just Dementi setting up the graveyard. We could have seen the Chad play the Griffin on the row by itself, but sadly, not going for the flex.
Yeah. And yeah, it didn't matter for the Iron Knight. And knowing Dementi's tendency, I was cast in a community tournament by Mitrofan a couple of weeks ago. He was every opponent's slight misplay, misjudgment, he was emoting. So he's not going for the BM place himself today. Nice. Yeah. He also started streaming recently and changed people's opinions of him. People were expecting, because of the BMs, something more edgy, but he's a nice community member.
That's good.
At least live on stream, he's not BMing every opponent, which is nice to see.
Maybe it's just for the community tournament. Gotta spread that community love.
Yeah, I mean, you do love a well-placed BM.
It's the best kind.
Okay, so
see a brawler coming down, trying to go face to face to a fiend. Probably not a fight you want to go into.
Oh, yeah.
Not that Incubus.
Incubus could have brought some engines out for Doran, but opting for the Sewer Raiders. He went for the depths to find the worst of them to bring out from the...
Right to the depths of the sewers.
Do you ever just throw it with the Cyclops? And indeed we do see that, because it would have been an 8-point unit, by the way, with all the crimes in hand, three of them.
Yeah, that's true as well. Also, getting rid of a spender is quite nice, because there's no candle on board. There's actually quite a limited number of spenders. So if you can just, kill the Freak Show, kill the King of Beggars, kill whatever comes from the Eventide Plunder.
And then there's Shady Wender Plunder as well. You never know.
Potentially. Alright. But actually decides to just deal with the H and A. So the spenders should be relatively safe. And another potential place.
Man, why can't we control our leaders in terms of like traveling on the map? I would have just been sitting there playing with the shell mine. Explore the map. It's so nice to see. It was long overdue, not gonna lie. It is a Thronebreaker model, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure how much it's adjusted, but incredible to still get at least some cosmetics through the events.
Yeah, like it's still like, even also like the Succubus card back, I was like, I was not expecting. I don't think that was from previous years, like just something new.
Yeah. Well, they probably had plans for this year, but now we have plans thanks to Matol. So this is time to spam Matol Gwent in chat. Although if we spam it, it won't be appropriate before the chat starts. So guys, do your job. I'll put the Gwent Matol thingy on
20
the
minute
screen though.
So speaking of plans, the plan for Darwin is probably just to go as hard as you can onto Yago and try to somehow get some poisons through. Hysteria is actually very, very good. Yeah, see it coming down onto the Fiend.
Yeah.
Depending on how many coins you have, it might have been technically slightly smarter to use it on the Griffin. Just because you would have knocked it down to an even number of points, which is a bit better to finish off with your Freak Show. But still pretty nice to use the bounty to help clean up alongside this Witch Apprentice. Yeah, so you see one hit on the Fiend. Use a bit of damage, finish it off. Yeah, like real nice sequencing. And the point gap is feeling a bit thinner now, particularly after that bounty went through.
Yeah, and there is only one control option for Dementi, the Siren Died, so KOB and Freak Show being on the board means that you're not struggling.
I'm not a fan of really killing the Freak Show there, because one of the points is hidden armor. Like, I don't think you care if you're getting damaged at this point. Like, if you want to kill Spender...
Well, you know that you don't have the control for KOB. So I see your point. The poisons are playing for altogether. We even see the Yago committed first. There was still a threat of Cyclops, and I guess Dauren is just acting on that feeling that I'd rather spend now.
Yeah. Also, you could have just waited and you're ahead. You could have gotten more points on the Iron Die, I think. But okay, this has to be the Megascope turn, playing for 9 points. You have 2 poisons, probably just coming down to kill a Griffin. And then...
okay, yeah, that's very cute. So the werewolf is...
nice.
That's a nice find.
Okay. Got this failed experiment was on board, and this should secure the win for Syndicate.
Well, would it be +5?
I think that made the difference. I'm not sure on the...
Okay.
Actually, maybe it's barely not. But I think it was like
you're wasting on the poison for coins instead of just poisoning 2 times.
Well, it's only really 1 coin because you gain 3 coins with the self-poison.
Okay, yeah.
So you sort of lose 1 coin to poison however many more points. Like Werewolf -9. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that made the difference. Surely that was like at least an 8-point.
That was clearly an improvement, even if you are wasting a coin.
Yeah, I think very heads up. I'm pretty sure that goes the other way. But with that very nice play, Darren is able to actually get a win with Syndicate. And
congratulations to Syndicate! A round of applause. Very good faction.
Yeah, actually not winning. Doesn't need a mirror to take that win, and I think that was the 2nd loss for the Fruits of Isgit, so that's got to be a bit of a rough feeling.
Yeah, they tried both coins.
And, gonna see how that goes against the Skoya. because that's the only deck remaining now for Dow.
So Dauren is in a position to make it to day 2 of this qualifier, which would be exciting for him, being the first time official tournament participant. We actually made the best of 5 with him and Karim, partially so that he can test how the tournament platform is working, which is understandable when you never participated and you grinded the entire season to make some silly. Well, he made a silly mistake of queuing on the tied games with tied game with a different deck, but Archie was gracious enough to allow the replay and beat him the fair way. Okay, so Fruit of Wisgit. Wait, is this? Yeah, I think he didn't see the.
Oh no!
No!
Trying to get the alpha
that
werewolf,
deflates you immediately. No. Like, it cannot be on purpose, right? As in, you are not gaining anything out of this. You are also playing against serious deck.
So that's rough.
But at least now you can play the Alpha Werewolf from Oniromancy in your hand.
That's gonna cost so many points throughout the game here. Like,
I mean, your Ironite is not growing because, or like potentially not growing in a couple of turns because of that as well.
You also could have a much rougher time now in this round 1. You tend to have a lot of units sort of around 8 and 9 points potentially in a longer round. That can be quite a scary shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Lase matters a lot in this kind of matchup because of the werewolf and the opposing list running Growth Curse and Heatwave. So, yeah, having a turn where you do nothing in round 1 can matter a lot. See the Mahakam Volunteers coming out. Nice to see these being played. Of the, Bronze Thinners, this is one of the ones I don't mind as much being a 4 provisions.
Well, then the cards buffed in this Balance Council are the ones that have some sort of like condition and not that much of a high roll potential from the cheap card. Like, you can get an extra dog, you can get an extra volunteer from Mahakam Pass, but it's not an auto-include bronze in Eventide Plunder, giving you some extra bouncers out of nowhere. But
it's not coming from a 4 provision card.
So I can live with all the 3 that got buffed. I didn't really understand this is the end of the world. Of course, I probably would have loved myself seeing some archetypes buffed instead of thinning, because that's half the reason Renfrey's been having a bigger resurgence that it probably deserves. But that's it is what it is. So I can live with the thinners, especially the ones that haven't seen play in forever.
I'm not a fan of like the SI ones being sort of where they were, but I think these ones were fine. Although, did Riders get buffed as well? I think Riders did, but we should probably focus on the game a bit more.
I mean,
we have 2.
You just commented on the volunteers coming on their
Well,
own volition into the deck and onto the board. They are volunteers.
Nice Novigradian Justice, who will be using a skirmisher to bring Justice out.
Also a card that we haven't seen in a while, outside of maybe the Lion Pockets.
The Cleaver Muscle buff does help that card a little bit, as well as kind of fitting nicely with the Mahakam Volunteers. Riptide being used to decent effect. The 2 Megascopes did get quite a good amount of value onto the Griffins, but this Erendite has had a little bit of a rough time growing, especially because these Megascopes don't help with the immediate tempo of the Erendite max. It's only at 4 damage right now.
So maybe Pfitch will live another day and tell the story of BM in the Guerrilla Tactics list with the Erendite opener, but yeah, would have been in a much better position had he scanned his hand before playing the Lady of the Lake.
I don't think Darren can really stay in this round that much longer. We saw a 9-point curse coming out, just killing off a Griffin, which is not ideal. And then you get an Escalon response, which to be fair is quite significant. That means that your Simless Dennis combo is going to be a bit better later on in the game. One less answer for that. I don't even mind, using like the Mahakam or the Heat Wave here if you're able to try and get that last save. Arguably, maybe Darwin even should have tried to mulligan either the Dennis or the Simless. He was basically able to go all in bar 1 card in this round.
Yeah, so leader charges are being wasted. I guess he's not hoping for a great Shiru anymore because you outside of Mahakam pass. You are not buffing it too much anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Seems to be a bit all in on that. Okay. I've seen the Guerrilla Tactics struggle a lot with getting 3 units for Seamless in round 3, so maybe Dauran decided that he played it a little bit differently this time, so Heatwave is... I think this is a BM, right? Of the Fruits of Isgate, when it screeches. I think Pfitch
I think it just does it every turn. I think the Shelmar just does it every turn.
BMs every turn. Now we have to investigate.
Because it does the same thing in the last series. It was just screeching at the start and end of every turn, I think. Yeah, actually, I think I quite like how Darren approached that round. I think it is really good to just force out that werewolf or try to get the win on even. Actually managing to do both here. I think if you're gonna lose on even, I think Pfitch kind of took a risk saying, my opponent doesn't have Heat Wave, I can use Weld to take the round win. That didn't work. Now it would have been probably safer to just accept the loss on even, and then if you get bled, you can just use the werewolf to make sure you get ahead after they pass. Or I guess go into the round 3 down the card, but I don't know. It just feels bad, that kind of situation. Actually, no, I think it was probably better to just take the risk. Never mind. Better. Yeah.
So what do we have here? The Incubus, I think the Mamuna is set up. Yeah, there are more than enough Griffins in the graveyard.
Yeah, double Megascope ensured that. Incubus does manage to secure getting ahead. We saw the Heat Wave is gone after the Tempering was used from the Mahakam Pass. This could be just when you use the Simless, because as you mentioned, if you're not going to have a chance to have all your units together, well, take it when you have it.
So that probably forces Mamuna out, and what's the best on Neuromancy anyway?
Yeah, then...
Goliath.
But
for 12, 13.
This isn't looking half bad for Pfitch.
Yeah, unless Dauran 2-0s, and I don't see a card that 2-0s in this situation. If only you had 2 leader charges to burn like I don't know, double 9. Of course, there is your own 9, but that could have been played around.
Goes for...
Be ashamed.
Okay, might just be thinning out the mill for here.
He does know that this is a Neuromancy, right?
And you should be keeping track of the echoes in these kind of more
Like,
serious.
this is
Well,
a
technically in any game.
Neuromancy,
but-
so this leader charge I'm not so sold on.
I mean, look, okay. I don't know if the leader charge really makes a difference. What, maybe you force a Goliath or an Incubus when otherwise it could have been a 7-point card?
Ethereal
technically
on
maybe-
the float would have been enough as well, right?
But I think
Wait,
Ethereal is
no.
the kind of thing you want to save, because there's no answer for the Ethereal here.
No,
So if
no,
you're able to
I
draw
mean
it-
from the
Yeah.
Dauren's perspective, like what he was trying to
Oh,
get
right.
out.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But yeah, the
I think, Goliath would just be...
And now, well, you can discard everything and deny the Ironite value, but you
But,
don't have, you
your
don't have
hands-
points. And
You don't have the
Incubus,
finisher to do so.
Incubus is still there, yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, also that's the other thing. Incubus is really good at stopping those kind of no-unit strategies against Erendite. It guarantees you're going to have a target.
You can run, you can hide, but I'm gonna.
Yeah, looks like Down was able to draw all their golds. Maybe not at the most opportune times. That's a small fiend. But I don't think it matters here. This Shiru can kill a Fruits of Isgith.
Okay, so
Great value
Ironite,
for 10 fish.
Ironite lives another day and has a story to tell.
Yeah. So P-Feach, despite that turn 1 misplay, manages to make do. And that's why you don't give up, even after a misplay like that.
Yeah.
Don't insta-forfeit, you can still make it up.
So no respect to this Squirtle deck, and I see it struggled the entire day. But we got ourselves another close series, so that's the content we wanted to see and make.
Yeah, like that's the thing with the Square deck. Like on the surface, I feel like it really struggles for points, like raw points, just outside of the Sinless Dennis combo. And I think you really saw that there. They had to commit so much just to win the round 1 uneven, and then that was like one that like the Dennis was gone. After that point, well, the juice was out. They were just limping. But
And also you're putting so many points into like one basket. If your opponent is running Eskel, Heatwave, and even more control, like, and you are allowing them to answer it, most of like you even can answer their unit with armor without the Dennis because you know that it's coming. Like occasionally, sure.
Yeah.
There are 3 units, so they are split, so killing 1 makes 2 still stick, but there are still points lost even before on a pre-fire.
Yeah, true. And if you play it too early, you're vulnerable to an Erden.
Yeah, where are those compass decks with Renfrey on this tournament? I don't understand. No meal, at least in the matches I've seen. No Renfrey compass.
Traherne? Where's Traherne? He was a tournament staple.
I think Balance Council does the job pretty much in the right direction regarding that card, and hopefully when there is a slot with Ihura Quacks as well.
I wouldn't mind Quacks getting a little bit of a hit.
Just deterrent of, if you want to meme, please meme, but not on a scale of I put Dana, you put Seamless out, and
I don't think it should be as competitive in like a Harmony deck, but this is not Harmony we have here. It is the same Guerrilla Tactics list, very control-y, but as a control-y deck, still not super clean answers to the Nova necessarily. Also note that for Darren to fit in the Novigradian Justice, they don't have the Frenzied Down. So that can hurt them a little bit in terms of that damage potential. And no Heat Wave to answer the Novigrad is a little bit unfortunate here. This Novigrad will get a lot of value here as the round 1 wears on. It's a tax collector, but it's a whole city, so you can't deal with it easily.
By the looks of the hand, that might be a long round with slow, filled with slow plays for the most part.
Yeah. It looks like both players are just going to be tossing out their trash, I think, and just seeing what sticks. We mentioned it before, but no access to the Madame in the round 1 here, like in the previous game. So we'll see how this goes, but I don't think this is the kind of deck which can bully as much as Symbiosis did in the first game of the series.
No, dwarves do not qualify for childcare tax relief.
So in saying that, this board is a bit difficult to try to get things to stick against.
Yeah. The Swordmasters have been putting work in for the Dauran today. Okay, so this is Maxi showing that... wait, why didn't it scroll? So I didn't see the bottom part. But I guess Neuromancy was there. It's a pretty heavy card.
Yeah.
So it just sinks to the bottom.
Yeah. So with the Dwarven Skirmisher being used, that does maybe open the door for the soul to stick. But playing it to the right of Novigrad feels a bit off when there's a cat which is Saboteur potential.
Yeah, maybe he was playing around COC. He decided to... Oh wait. Yeah. Yeah.
I
mean, you play the cards after Novigrad, so that
that's the other
profits.
thing.
Okay, so I thought you were referring to that. You were referring to the cat Witcher Saboteur.
Yeah, because it's 1 more damage, but it looks like it's safe here anyways. Then if it is safe, then that is correct. Pyrotech misses the soul, so
misses the ship
fine.
as well.
I think if it hits the soul, the Saboteur could have finished it off.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Better than sinking the ship. The ghost ship that comes back every time.
Yeah. Soul got a bit greedy, too much money, a bit corrupted, dies to that curse of corruption. And now we need a spender coming down. Not amazing, Oxenfurt to guard, not good because there's not 2 units here, but that is the choice.
Another unit comes.
Do see the Novigrad, I think.
Another unit comes and there is even a dead blow. Oh wait. There is no dead blow on this one. For some reason I imagined that there will be. Just 3 damage.
Curse of the Thug, not bad. It'll trigger its Intimidate when it starts dealing some Fistic.
He was just getting started, that Oxenford guard, and he found some friends. He's finally settled. He was probably managing to keep the Crown Splitter Tuck and the Cut Up Lucky to keep it peaceful.
I don't know. I think the Oxenfurt guard just started running as far as it could away from that ghost ship, got a bit scared, and then just ended up dying.
But yeah, in the end he was out, and Mila just picked him alone somewhere on the outskirts of Novigrad. But maybe he just was transferred into the Oxenfurt. Makes sense.
Maybe.
So this is a rough round, like... It's okay, but nothing meaningful happening.
Yeah.
Okay,
it's weird.
The Novigrad click was meaningful, and I guess the Candle Land in round 1 is sort of meaningful.
Both Resilience artifact scorn is quite big.
COC out is qualifying for something, not child support, but something. Then there are a bunch of doors.
Yeah, Yeah, there's no abandoned girls in this Skytel list, so yeah, no child support needed. Yes, yeah, needed to play the candle to have a spender after the guard unfortunately met its demise, as we so heavily discussed. Maxi may be succumbing to a drug addiction to Fisstech quite soon. And that should pave the way for...
Okay, so the artifact is being kept. Could have just high-rolled my Hakon volunteers, honestly. Okay, so... Now, in search of Madame Royal Decree Yago, goes the Shelmar and Dauren. Dauren's history with this square deck continues. Well, he made it through the lower bracket round 1, so some things might have worked out, but every time I see it, it's a disaster in terms of mulligans and cards. Pifich can play Madame, honestly. Has the coins for that.
This looks terrible.
So your only hope is to just catch a big Shiro.
Yeah, the Kosher Saboteur can maybe do some things here. Although I think with the way the jackpot works here, it's not going to be able to kill the Madden. Although you just see... You saw the Mahakam volunteers were rolled, but there was no dwarf on board. Such a shame.
I know. Should have gone for that last turn. Ah, the ghost dying ship is actually getting hit by the giant slayer. He found himself.
It kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Because like it'll still get damaged when it comes back, but like I would have thought you just tried not to kill it in the first place.
And now we see the Shiro outplay as well. Okay, outplay, but at the same time, like, you give 2 targets, I guess.
Yeah.
So that's a fair game for Shiro. Also nice board effects, portal lighting up the board, especially on my modified dark board. It looked nice.
Yeah, what is... Yeah, I have no clue how you got it to look like that. It's impressive.
I couldn't connect. I pressed F5, F4, F3. It lighted up. You should check out. It was like omega bright, and pressing the button repeatedly made it extra dark. I think it was like a bug from 3 years ago, so it stayed there with the platform. But at least it fixes. And I don't mind it being more contrasty and dark. People were asking in chat, how do I buy a one like this? But I guess that might have been mostly the joke. Do we get ahead here?
I
guess so.
The problem is if you get ahead,
costs
you're gonna go too tall on one unit.
Do you? 8?
You could use a leader actually, to be fair. You could just move them over. Then the giant slayer will do 2 damage. And that would be enough.
Yeah. Is a consideration. And there you go.
And, like, you're not really giving a bigger target for that heat wave.
Yeah.
Eric, that was not
I guess somebody
correct,
forgot.
right?
Either forgot or decided to... I don't know.
That could come back to bite him. Because yeah, you give a 2-point bigger heat wave, and your hand is not good at staying in this. Yeah. Yeah, you could have just committed the Dennis Kramer if you didn't do that.
So how much is Cranmer with artifact? Is it 9? Yeah. Is it
There'll be
enough?
enough here, but yeah. What do you...
So now we're in search of Oniro Chariot Seamless.
I think, or is he... Yeah, okay, so it's not Dennis. Okay. You want a Nero... Gosh, this... Justice sequencing is so awkward here.
You just
Like,
need
you
to
need to
find
have Chariot,
Chariot,
and then
yeah.
Justice? Because I mean, you don't want to play Skirmisher first, and you're a short round here. Okay, you have card advantage at least. Okay, it's possible that the Yago is just completely missed. It could be like you draw into King of Beggars and Fist-Tech Trafficker here for Syndicate. Okay. Draws into the fixture, draws into King of Beggars. Oh no.
Oh yeah. I was looking at... this is a disaster from both sides.
Oh gosh.
Like,
Do you just
and now we see the
play the
board
creature
right.
to kill dwarves?
Yeah, it just killed dwarfs.
Yeah, you just board right.
No?
Or not. Okay.
Okay, then then an extra meeting immediately playing the Justice before bad things happened with your entire board. Although the dwarfs are small, but there is one
I
shielded.
think that
so
there should be enough to live regardless. There's what, one tag right now? You could wait. You could steal the Skirmisher. That could be huge.
If you haven't seen Lerio versus Neckwiz, yeah, pulling the strings is sometimes surprisingly good.
Yeah, it's real good in this kind of situation against the Skirmisher. I don't know why we're roping.
Yeah, just join the... Okay, join Discord with players somewhere and type why open. I don't understand.
Okay, look, I'm sorry. This is what happens when I get towards the end of casting. I'm like, this is just what you do, no? Like, it's just... Look, okay, to be fair, they should be taking the time to think over their plays. It's definitely correct. Or you just roping out? Okay,
It's out
there was only one
but
target.
there was only one target.
Anyways. Yeah, okay.
So the vitality is being protected by the shield.
Yep.
You don't want to waste Gwent. Well, this vitality is not doing much. It's 1 extra point, so you're not wasting anything. And now this is the turn where I would have played Yago if I had one.
But you don't. You have 1 point King of Beggars.
So
it's 14, 15, I think, or 18 points here.
wait, did the rope start
Wait,
burning?
is this a
Yeah,
tie?
it was a rope last time. No.
Wait, no way. Wait a second.
Did he? I mean, he was streaming, so I would assume we can find out what happened. Is it a tilter?
I think this is a tie. Unless, oh no. Did they give up?
I don't know.
Did they give up? I think they might have given up. If they gave up, they shouldn't have, because this would have been a tie.
Did you count the vitality? Just to check, I didn't do the math. Okay.
I mean, I could be wrong, but if I counted that right, it was a tie. Again, it's 2:46 a.m. My maths could be wrong. I think that was a tie.
I'll let you check the Discord. Just maybe there is some communication, but I didn't see any notifications. So Dauran is transferring into the into day 2. So that was quite the day. 6 hours of content. We need to wait for 20 more minutes before ending the stream. So I need to remember that. It's always like casting with Geo, the official qualifiers of CDPR during the last year was convenient because they dedicated some people to casting through YouTube. So the casters were actually getting the live like not live, delayed footage.
Yeah, yeah.
Here
It was
you need to
it was
remember that.
nice doing it through
But
the-
yeah, hope you all enjoyed the content that was created today by the players, by the casters, by Matol. Nice to see Gwent Masters being kept alive in some form.
yeah, it's always nice to see some high-level tournament gameplay.
So we can look at the bracket, I suppose, to discuss what is happening tomorrow. I need to put that.
Yeah, I can't. I can't like rewind to check the final board state there.
Yeah.
But
Okay, so we have Archie and Nequist fighting it out in the top bracket. We have Dauran progressing from the lower bracket. What it is, quarterfinal, I suppose, if you are considering. And he's waiting for the opponent from Lerio versus Mayamon. So that's gonna be nice.
Yeah, it's actually quite interesting because that was the quarterfinal match, or the original round of 8 match that I casted. That was a reverse sweep for Lirio, fighting back against the Syndicate. It was quite interesting. The Vampires game was an absolute mess. We didn't see Flatters until round 3 in the Necromancer's Tome list.
Okay.
But still managed to take the win after missing Oriana with Last Wish.
Yeah, no, I got to cast Lerio versus Nequist Vampires. It was a nice game, but was pretty smooth for him there. But yeah, this is the plan for tomorrow. So in some however many hours, 12 PM CET, you do the math, guys. Okay, I'll do 13 hours plus 6, I guess. In 19 hours, more or less, we are meeting again. And we're casting the top bracket final, and then losers bracket final as well. So Archie, Nequist, and then one of them against Dauran, Lerio, or Mayamon. It's gonna be spicy. Yeah. We have Madak in the lower, so you're not getting to cast Madak if Dauran loses in semi-final of the lower bracket tomorrow, but I guess you will be rooting for him in the parallel match.
I do quite like Leo's lists as well. Well, particularly like say the Vampires, and I actually kind of like the square with like the all 3 Zoltans.
Yeah, I haven't checked what Mayamon brought.
I think because there's also the Philavandrel in the Renfree list that Lerio took, and I think he can use with the Artist Companions boost the Philavandrel to 6 and then get Zoltan's company. But we didn't actually see that in my series. Maybe you saw it in yours.
Yeah, I think against Nequist he actually did that. Nice. Okay, I don't know. I probably won't hold you hostage any longer here. So thanks for joining and see you tomorrow. Get some rest. And
I'll try to.
And
thank
we
you
also
for having me.
Thank Matol for organizing. It was pretty smooth. Like we had the Dauran miscuing, but that's on a player not knowing the etiquette, so to say. Yeah. But that was just delay for the first series of the day. Other than that, everything was quite smooth.
Yeah, he had great organization as always from Matol's. Yeah, great.
Okay, so see ya tomorrow.
See
Probably you're gonna start like half an hour before, so you can join like 15 minutes before, and we can go through the decks. And
I'll be around for sure.
Yep, gonna be a fun one. Okay, bye bye.
Cool.
Bye-bye. And guys, go and drop Lemon a follow as well. We'll do a shout out. Okay, see ya.
Thank you. See ya.
Okay, that was a nice one. So, hope you guys enjoyed the tournament. We gonna be... Well, I have to wait till it ends. And you won't hear this part anyway. Well, when I finish looking at the games, it is the Guerrilla Tactics versus Syndicate. Okay. Так, ну, спасибо, что смотрели. Надеюсь, вам понравилось. Надеюсь, на других стримах тоже было весело. Здесь было. С Лимоном было еще веселее. Завтра будем кастить финалы вдвоем. Так что приходите в то же самое время, что и сегодня. Что еще? Есть всякие турниры, про которые мы уже говорили не раз. Вот расписание. So there is the... Hope you enjoyed the tournament. It continues tomorrow, but there are more things to come, and even today there are still tournaments. Lilith's tournament should be ongoing as we speak. A World Cup, and regarding to World Cup, you can also crowdfund the prize pool for the teams competing. So use the exclamation mark crowdfund if you are interested in doing it. But yeah, that would be it from me today. Gonna go chill and wait till the thing runs out, and then we'll host someone. So drop a follow. Подписывайтесь, YouTube, Twitch, контента много, контент не кончается. Было приятно сегодня покастить, и надеюсь, завтра будут клевые матчи. Bye-bye.
Bapanada.